Hello, hello, and welcome to another session of CSG Echoes of Stardust. We will go ahead and begin here very, very quickly, as we're actually starting a little late, but that is a-okay. Before we get into the preamble and everything of the session, I real quickly want to give a couple updates for some things. There will be some new videos coming out regarding content pertaining to the Russus update as well as the alpha. Probably within the next, I want to say, 2 to 3 weeks. I'm not sure on the exact order of them, but you can be expecting to see those on the YouTube channel and probably some other places as well, though, pending on those. I'll probably also have a couple of shorts as well coming out that'll be talking about the Russus update and things like that too, as well as some other little mini series that we wanted to do for a while but hadn't had the time. But now that the Russus update is mostly done, we are gonna have the time to do so. So those should be fun. Get to see some a bit more wider scope, we'll say, of not scope, a wider. One moment. Alright, I thought I saw something outside that looked like it was, I don't know, but it was weird. I'll say later, but anyways, yes, those will be coming out soon. Besides that, though, I think I think that's just mainly the updates I had on the side here. So, with that out of the way, my name is, or you may call me Dragon or Aeon. I will be the DM once again for today. And of course, we have three of our players from the Echoes of Stardust team here. We have Marliana, Jai, and Homey being represented by their main players. And yeah, we'll go ahead and get started in just a few moments as I pull up some information. Why is the information why is the page blinking? Oh, it's not blinking. I just forgot I had to restart. Well, I accidentally had a little oopsie whoopsie, if you will. I accidentally closed all of my tabs, and that was almost really bad. I thought I was going to be able to recover them. But no, I managed to get them back. So, as we were. So, we'll go ahead and do a recap here. In the last session or episode of Echoes of Stardust, the party had just managed to escape the I guess you could say ambush of sorts, or moreover, a wandering anomalous orient or AO construct that happened to be in the Lalel marshes. This construct, while seemingly not necessarily only looking for Starsha, did immediately lock on to them once she was noticed. And with that, the party very quickly decided that the best course of action would be to flee the encounter as quickly as possible, and certainly they did. Pretty actually expertly, might I add, instead of fighting the construct. Right after that, or I guess I should say a few hours after that, once they arrived back in the Lel, the party was faced with some very important and dire conversations, mainly pertaining to what they were going to do immediately following this event. As Starsha outlined that, considering the AO construct in the area, as well as the fact that now it directly saw Starsha and now has implicated the party in some ways, it means that the anomalous orient is not just going to be on her trail, but everyone in the party's trail going forward. And to top it off, the AO would be most likely moving very, very quickly on this location, or at least in the last known location that Starsha and the others probably would be. This prompted some other conversations about the organization in general, as well as catching some people that might not exactly be up to date on all the whole lore about the party and who might be after them, like Rebecca, of course, and such. But outside of that, there were some very important decisions made as to what they should do about that situation. And for the most part, the decision was simply, it was time to leave Lalel, at least for the moment. And most likely, considering that the Lalel is a place that the party has a bit more attachment to than places like Qual'd or Mogah, they were going to want to make their presence known in those other two places to try to draw the AO more to them, so they could potentially get out through the Lilel later. As this is kind of like you could say like a little bit of a ahead-thinking plan here, or like a little bit of a diversion. The party's plan, so to speak, is to go and Qual'd and Mogah do the last bit of their main questing based things that they've been asked to do by the guild. The whole reason they even traveled to Mogah and such in the Lapsus or in the Consortium to begin with. And once they finished all of that, they would head back to Lilel, most likely probably trying to get a ship of some kind and escape through one of the various rivers that flow throughout the marshes there, since a lot of them are deep enough for ships to travel as they've seen the Lilel come by in different ways. And it wouldn't be that hard for Karina or one of the hunters to probably point them out to a river that would take them out into the main open seas of the Consortium. In terms of where they'd immediately go after that, that wasn't exactly discussed, though there are some indications as to where they might want to go next. I believe Capel was mentioned, potentially, but also some things Starsha kind of slightly mentioned was getting something that could equalize the, we'll say, capabilities, or moreover the ability to deal with the AO, and that being armored knights. Though Starsha didn't fully express how this would work, she does have an idea of somewhere they should head to get answers on that. Or at least in a direction, as she found something while reading one of her books that she's been reading since Qual'd. Also on top of that, there was two other major discussions, one of which involving Feldt and the other one involving Starsha. During the first part of the conversation, Feldt had kind of lamented her abilities, I guess you could say, and the fact that she's been seeing the omens, that she calls them, of the future, and that she believes, once again, that she is somewhat the source or cause of these things. And for the most part, the party reassured her about that being, one, they believe that to not be true, but two, that her giving them this information, her and Jai giving them this information, ends up helping them more often than not, since they're more aware of what could happen in the future. That being said, some are definitely were definitely surprised by the idea that some of their party members have a sort of precognition, and we're just now hearing about it. But there is a bit of a understanding now that were at least some fears of how they would be seen, at least by some of the newer members of the party. Past that, however, there was another conversation involving Starsha more directly. And this is something that will probably come up again very soon. Maybe not immediately this session, but definitely soon when they get back to Mogah. Starsha's heirloom that has been, for a while now, somewhat dormant. Starsha has kind of commented on the fact that it's only pointed her in the direction of the Consortium, or at least Lapsus, which is half the reason she's even here. And that it kind of just went inert after arriving, and almost was like it was waiting for something, but she had no indication on what that was, and just was kind of a bit, well, ambivalent to it. That was until, it seems, the recent incident with the AO started it to activate in some sort of way. Now, Starsha and Fari have been actually looking at the device, at least that seemed like they were, as they were combing through the data they got from the drone, but they weren't able to actually confirm why it even activated. It seems like the device, the technology the device uses, is not exactly one that not just Starsha really knows that well, but even Fari and some of the others seem to not know well. It's technology that is, we'll say, maybe a bit out of this world in some ways. But nonetheless, it is activated, or at least it is pointing in a direction. That direction being some strange or some array of coordinates near Mogah and the outskirts. Because of that, Starsha wants to go and investigate it. Now, Starsha is quite aware that this could be a trap by the AO. Maybe there was some type of virus or something that was uploaded to the device when she hacked the machine. Maybe there was something like a dead man switch inside of it that would activate when certain conditions were met. Either case, she is aware that this is walking into a veritable well, unknown situation. More so than the group has been to in a while. But considering what this heirloom represents and the potential it could offer, especially considering how useful it was against the construct that the AO brought, she thinks that this might be a way to this might lead to some form of upgrade. As her father even mentioned that it might well, not envelop. Her father, before she left Gara, had mentioned that the device would probably begin reacting and there'd be a way to restore it, though he would not be sure how. This might be one of those ways. So the party has another, side little objective to do, at least once they get back to Mogah, that Starsha doesn't think will take too long, maybe a day's worth of time. And she wants to kind of restock and re-up on a lot of things when the party gets back to Qual'd. Now that has a little bit of expendable income, not crazy amount, but just a little bit. And also the fact that, we don't know what they're going to be expecting. So, the party made their way out of the next morning, out of Lelel, and on their way to Qual'd. And for the most part, the travel was rather, inconsequential, as they'd expect. No more machine ambushes, no weird beasts coming up to attack them, or BOS, just a rather scenic travel through the marshes and then to the meadows and forest area. That is until they got within probably a couple miles of Qual'd. See, along the path coming from the west, I should say, they noticed that there was some destroyed wagons and materials that had been upturned and spilled over, seemingly the site of a recent attack. And along the attack, as they did a quick cursory glance as they traveled past it, sorry, they noticed that some of these wagons had been carrying some illicit materials. One that I believe Jai mentioned that was very adamant about the guild, or about the party staying away from. A material that has been discussed very recently among the Lapsosphere Initiative and Guild Union about being outlawed very soon. A material that's used as a fuel, named Compound, I believe we got the name, it was 33284, right? Someone will correct me if I'm wrong about that, but I believe that is the correct term. So.
I believe so.
Yes. So once that was noted, and I guess you could say observed, the party also noted or clocked another key detail of importance. That being what potentially might have attacked this way. That being the residue left of bones, gristle, rotted materials, or flesh, and lots of water soaking certain portions. This definitely seemed to show the signs of water chimera. And as the party drifted past and headed their way to the main entryway of Qual'd, and assumedly to the guild hall, where we will actually begin in a moment, there's one more thing that Jai noticed right out of the corner of their eye. Standing maybe 100 to 200, or probably 250 or so feet back, observing from the edge of a clearing, was an individual draped in a black jacket, kind of black robe and cloak. A hood pulled across their head to keep their identities hidden. And I'll say in this case, familiar physique, or lack thereof, I guess, height, of the form that Jai and Starsha saw in the cave several days ago. The one where they fought Avaro in. This individual seemingly was watching them from afar, but not just them. In fact, Jai posited that it was actually more interested in in the incident they had just passed, the turned over wagon and such. But before they could do anything to go and ascertain who or what that was, it disappeared in a veil of black. So, it seems that they're not the only ones that are at least noticing certain oddities around the area. And while Marliana and a couple others believe that this to be the main culprit of the attack, we'll just say Starsha and Jai aren't exactly sure as of yet. And they have some hunches as to why, especially after their encounter with the entity, or whatever that was, that didn't actually attack them, but seemed to kill the pirates and such where they were when they were in the cave. So.
I just had a very interesting idea with the words that you just said. The way that you worded that just now made me think of something very interesting that none of us as players would know.
Ah, I see.
But I do find it interesting.
That's fair. Also, excuse me when I might cough a little bit today. I don't know why my throat's a bit hoarse. So, I got something to drink while I'm doing so. But I will try to mute as much as I can when I feel it coming, but no promises. So, we will begin with the party arriving, as I said, in Qual'd, and at this point, kind of getting through check-in and everything like that with the guards, and being pointed immediately to, thank you, being pointed immediately to the guild hall. One sec, sorry, I'm just moving something on my desk. Alright, fine.
There's out on your desk.
Yeah, there is. I'm plugging something into the desk. A moment. Something that potentially might help with the breathing thing. Okay, that should help. Tell me if you hear anything weird. I just someone helped me and brought a humidifier into the room. Do you hear anything weird in the background? Okay, cool. I don't think it's getting picked up on. Yeah, it's a little bit, but it's not too crazy. All right, so as we were. Yes, at the guild hall, or at the Qual'd guild hall, the party will be there. Oh my god. There is someone here. What is the cat's name? The Servalkin guy?
Oh, the guy.
You know who I'm talking about? The young guy.
I think I can figure it out.
With a Cheshire smile.
Yeah.
I think I wrote it down, but I genuinely don't see it. I think I'm looking in the most current notes, because he is the one that the party would first see or be brought to after you guys have been pointed to the guild hall.
Give me a sec. I'm going to search through things.
Yunnan, that's the name. Yunnan Faraday. Found it.
Yeah, you got it.
I had to look up, as long as I found it when I looked up Cheshire. Yunnan Faraday. Alright, so when you all arrive at the guild hall, you will find that Yunnan is the one that greets you, as he has his signature kind of smile as you see him, and his very piercing gaze. And he says, "Welcome back, all of you. How has your little travel been with the Lau?"
It's been good. We kind of have to speed things up a little bit, but we've been taking care of things.
His ear kind of perks up. Oh, speed things up. That actually might work out well for us, considering things at the moment. Also, Jai, if you did not know, you were muted, but...
How so? How is it?
He kind of nods. He's like, well, I imagine that will be the subject of the meeting that you'll be headed to soon.
Another meeting? Really?
Starsha says it can't be helped.
Also, is Yunnan just spelled U NON.
No, it's YU. One sec, I can actually. I feel like I've typed it before, but it's YU. Type in. Okay, no. I thought I typed it in chat once before, but I guess I did not. It is YUNON, and then Faraday is exactly how you think it would be spelled. Actually, no, it's not. It's spelled like Faye and then Rade, like FAE.
Cool, cool. I like to keep my notes up to date.
There you go.
So we have another meeting. Well, let's get this over with quickly, shall we?
You know, kind of nods. He says, "And it's good to see you as well, Miss Fowler. Though I imagine that's, or not even want to say I imagine. How are you enjoying your time with your new guild team?" She just kind of looks over. She'll just say, "It has been a nice change of pace. I think I quite like it. And my company as well." She kind of like, just a little look over towards Starsha, but...
Nice.
Starsha...
Oh, Yunnan, does that mean you're gonna be promoted to the caretaker of this guild? I don't remember what that's called.
He says, you mean the main guild coordinator of the area, or attendant? Yeah. No, that will not be my jurisdiction. I actually am just standing in for the new one.
A new one?
Well, I'm sure you've met her before. She's currently still dealing with things in Mogah.
You mean Shia?
He nods. Yes. She will be the one taking Favi's place.
Sure.
She has more credentials. I am actually relatively new here. Relatively.
Yeah, I figured you were new here since we didn't recognize your face when we first got in.
Oh. He kind of like, when you say that, he kind of like tilts his head a bit curiously, like, oh. And why would that?
Yeah, that was supposed to be, something for him to think about at least.
Starsha just kind of says, it's immaterial. Do you know where we're supposed to meet? It's like, follow me up these stairs. We will go to the main meeting room C. It's like, good. He says, oh.
Also, I would have brought Sedna in. Are there any looks?
Are you bringing her into the town, into the guild hall area?
Into the guild specifically, yes.
The guild doesn't seem to have an issue with it. There is a bit of when you guys would have checked in, there is a bit of a look at it, and they just kind of a couple of the guards just say, just make sure to keep it under wraps, please. We don't want that thing lashing out and sticking someone with acid or something.
And then I did mean to say this before we walk on. Do I need to get Sedna here registered in the guild?
Are you saying that to Yunnan? Or asking Yunnan that?
Yeah, I am.
You kind of think for a minute. After walking, he's like, most likely, but I can add it in as a pet.
Wait, say that again?
He said I can add it in as a pet. Yes.
As a... okay.
Sorry, I was drinking something. Karina will also chime in, kind of saying, would you mind adding mine as well? He kind of looks over. Oh, 2 additions, I see. Oh, nice. And he will nod and he'll just say, yes, I can do so.
Karina, I don't think you have a name yet, but as soon as you do, can you tell me it?
She nods. She's like, yeah, I've been thinking about one. It's been, not exactly the best with it, but I might have something soon.
Well, there's no rush, but I am curious to figure out what you pick.
She'll kind of nod, like, maybe, no. You can see, she's definitely thinking about, what would be the best fit. But, either way, as you are all led up the stairs, you would see... after you're all led up the stairs, you would be brought to a room, and in this room, as the doors open, you would see the following people As I'm changing music real quick. One moment. Alright, so you would see the following people. You would see Hirata, Eric, Iabon, and Greyfang. Actually, wait, one of them wouldn't be here. Which one was it? Is it Hirata? No, Hirata's... Oh, yeah, okay. Let me check something. I was reading the wrong section. I mean, I think that it's going to be 3 of them. But which one is
If I
not?
had to guess, Eric is probably not there. But
Yeah,
that's just
that's who I
my...
think. I think you're right. I don't think it's Eric, but I'm just making sure that everyone else is. Iabon. Oh, actually, I was wrong about one of them. So the people here are Iabon, Breese, and Iabon and Breese. Is it just those two? Oh no, Hirata's here. Iabon, Breese, and Hirata. Greyfang and Eric are not present.
That's sad. I feel like Greyfang deserved to be here, but okay.
You'll see why.
True.
But yes, they are not present. Iabon is currently looking kind of off. He seems to be talking over with Breese about something, while Hirata is looking over a map, which seems to be a map of the kind of southern Lapis area. So like Qual'd, Mogah, Lalel, etc. And you can see like there's different little like things on this board or on this map, like stuck to it. That look like little. I'd almost describe them as little houses or like huts or maybe towers, structures of some kind. You can see there's like little icons for like people and such. It almost looked like a little game board if you didn't think it was something important. And Hirata just every now and again he just kind of seems to be speaking to himself. And as you enter in, Iabon kind of looks over towards you all with Breese. Hirata seemingly hasn't noticed immediately, or at least hasn't acknowledged it. And Iabon will say, "Oh well, well met you. Well met you guys. How are you? Oh, it's." And he notices like, well, a lot of you answer. He's like, "There's there's quite a few of you. Uh, well, it's." He kind of takes a look across all your faces. He's like, it's kind of weird to say, but it's reminiscent and I don't know, feels strangely. I'd almost describe it as nostalgic.
Well, it's nice that you remember some of things. We had some
Yeah,
good adventures.
some
Also,
some
as
things.
soon
Yeah.
as she says that, Marliana is gonna like kind of hide behind probably Starsha because I am still not comfortable with Hirata.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
When you say that, he kind of nods, and Hirata now seemingly snaps up, realizing that you are all here, and he kind of
Yeah.
looks across, and he nods and says, "That should do it." He says, "That should do it then, if that's everyone." All right. Go ahead, Yunnan. Would you mind? And he kind of says, "Of course." And Yunnan will close the door behind you all. You'll see the rune activate. The noise canceling rune, basically. And it says, "Perfect. So there's this. We have a situation. Or sorry. So we have a situation that we all need to discuss today. Well, right now, actually. Or he'll motion for all of you to take a seat, if you would like to. You don't have to. He says, I said, take a seat if you'd like, but the situation is developing very quickly, so you might be getting up very soon, at least some of you. I bet this wasn't Hirata's voice, but I'll have to figure that out. For those, for those of you who are settled and all sitting or doing whatever, Hirata will then lean up and point to the board that's on the table. in the middle of the room, and he'll say, "So, if you can see on this board, right, I imagine this is, I should explain, this is just simply a board that represents different strategic positions that we all have that we currently have with us. That being the forces that were brought in recently by Eric and myself, and support there, as well as how we funneled out over the last several days. You can see here as he points to one of the hut-looking structures. This is one of these checkpoints that we've built up. And you can see another one he points to that is not standing upright, it's on its side. And actually, he probably would gloss over it eventually, and he'll point to those and he'll say, over here we have another one set up near this part of the entryway into the Frigid Hollows Pass. No one really takes it, but that's besides the point. We need to make sure that, we need to monitor if any of the potential Valiant hooks are trying to make their way up there. They would be foolish to do so. It would be borderline, self-detriment, or ending to do so.
Wait.
He stops.
That camp seems to be set aside like it's been taken over. Or something I don't really understand.
I should have explained that one. This actually relates to the situation. There are two of them. One in the north and then one along the path going towards Mogah. We still have communications with Mogah, so we're not worried about the situation like before, as you all recall. But it seems as though something in the area is moving in on positions. It seems like of strategic importance, which is odd considering the reports of the types of creatures that we're dealing with. Abominations, it is believed to be, similar to the ones you mentioned in your conversations with the guild in your reports. He kind of says, those water chimera, I believe is how the guild currently defines them. He looks over to Fari, and Fari kind of nods. Yes, that is the case. We have dealt with these creatures for at least the last year or so. At least that's when our most recent reports have them. They started appearing all over the Consortium, and, all of Lapsus, around a year ago. At least the latest reports were around a year ago. But there are some reports that say even before then, at least sparsely. He nods. Well, for some reason they've shown up here once more. And on top of that, they seem to be prioritizing our supply lines of sorts. I guess, one problem leads to another, so to speak. Not only that, they seem to be going after, from what Iabon was telling me earlier, it seems that they've been going after certain materials, enchanted materials, alchemical supplies, stuff like that. And they haven't been just destroying them, it seems that they've been actively taking them. To where, we're not exactly sure. That seems to be the big issue here. Breifeng is actually leading out a group that's seemingly trying to track where their movements are going, which is why he is not present here. But I don't believe we're going to have much luck. Starsha kind of looks over. Why don't you think you'll have much luck with that? I imagine Breifeng, from my understanding, is an expert tracker, as most Altalatel, I guess in that case, former Altalatel are, right? He says, I did not mean it to be a discrediting, I did not mean it to be a discrediting of their capabilities, no. It's more that the way these creatures are interacting and getting around is unorthodox. I feel as though they're using the environment to their advantage in a way we can't exactly follow. Finding, we'll say, sinkholes of water and reservoirs they can squeeze into and throw things in. Places we can't as easily follow or find. Imagine an area of wetlands with small ponds. Some of these ponds connect to rivers or underwater reservoirs and rivers they can follow through. And things that we could not easily, again, find them in.
Seems like they're being ordered by a pretty intelligent person.
That is our current hypothesis. He looks over at Iabon and Breese kind of nods. based on what we
Have
saw
we
in.
talked about the guy in the hood to the guild yet? Probably not.
No, no one has mentioned the guy in the hood. No.
I think I want to, because
Yeah.
I know that Starsha and Jai were there in the front of it, but I was also there running away.
Mm.
Um,
Breeze kind of stops
and
when
it,
you
it does
interject.
seem like he could be involved in this, so I
Yep,
think it's a fair time to bring it up.
Breeze does stop when you interject. He kind of looks over. Yes, Marliana. Oh, yeah, sorry, yes, Marliana.
Well, it seems like there's some powerful person involved that may be leading these forces and directing them in an intelligent way. We saw him when we fought in the caves the other day against the Varro.
There's kind of like some strange looks for a moment, and Hirata says, "Who are you speaking of? I don't recall us reading it in the report."
Well, we don't have a name, but he's a hooded figure who wasn't part of the Altish regime. He actually attacked and destroyed a lot of their forces.
Starsha kind of she's kind of audibly like like sighs. And Hirata Hirata
Tell
kind of
them?
sits up, and he kind of looks over at not you necessarily. Like he looks at you, but he looks more at Starsha and then the others, like not angrily, just kind of confused, kind of like, why didn't you mention it? And he kind of says, why did you not mention this? And Starsha just kind of says, well, first of all, we weren't exactly sure what we saw initially. She kind of looks over at Jai a bit. But, besides that, we didn't exactly have a lot of information to give about a strange individual outside of the strange individual. I believe that some of the guards might have had it in the report. Something that they felt or saw before they clocked out, and then once they woke up, all of the men were dead. Well, all the Valiant Hook members and Altus Regime members were dead. Massacred by something. They assumed it was us, but it was not. He kind of thinks, he's like,
Felt scarier than you did.
I do remember
And I'll
that report
point out
now.
Hirata.
What was that you said?
I said he felt scarier than you did, pointing out to Hirata, who's probably the strongest person in this room at the moment.
He kind of thinks, that's troubling indeed. So, I do recall something in the reports about that. At the time, I think I might have disregarded it or not thought much of it. But now I can see. You said you saw them recently?
A couple of days ago. 3, maybe?
So you kind
Might
of.
not tell you exactly.
Are you referring to the cave?
Yeah.
That was actually at least. That's got to be at least 4 or so. I think it's at least 4. It might be 5. Because that was before you got the Qual'd. So. Because you got the Qual'd and.
Alright. Avaro came up day 8.
You guys are on day what, like.
Time he came up?
13? 12?
I think Jai would speak
Alright,
up.
so we beat Avaro on day 8. Yeah.
I think
it's been like 4 days.
Yeah, it's been 4 days, at least. But go ahead, Jai.
I think Jai would speak up and ask, do you have any reports where a hooded person has been mentioned?
Hirata kind of shakes his head. Unfortunately not. We don't. Not at least any that have come to my way, at least. But it seems like I might not be getting every report the right way. He just kind of gives like a look, but he just kind of sighs and just says, besides that, though, you said you believe this person to be involved, Marliana?
Wait, say it again?
He said
him to be what?
You believe this person to be involved, Marliana, is what he said.
Well, I can't say for sure, but it definitely felt like he wasn't with the pirates, and he had something to do with these water chimera, or the weird Aquian people, at least.
Starsha kind of adds something that I should say. We're not exactly sure what their involvement is. They have been present at least under 2 occasions. One recently, though.
Yeah, like very recently. Maybe.
Also, we have an indeterminate gender and sex. He kind of says, She'll look up and say, when we did encounter them in the cave, the form seemed to shift and change retroactively. I believe it was the work of some type of either illusion magic or transmutation. So they're hiding their identity.
I'll be back in like a minute or less.
You're fine. So they were hiding their identity. If that's the case, it does make things difficult. Well, in any case, I'll make sure to put on the have the people here, the guard detail and such. I'll be on the lookout for anyone that matches a description in a strange hooded figure. I'm sure they'll be easy to spot if we do find them, but something tells me that the fact that you've only seen them twice probably implies they're quite good at keeping themselves hidden, and they'll let themselves be seen if they want to be. That being said, it is an unknown that we should be aware of. Thank you for telling us. Even though he's not present, he will nod to Marliana. He kind of looks back to Breese and he'll say, as you will, Breese, go ahead. Breese kind of nods. Well, the plan is as such, going forward. The situation with Mogah is less dire now, thanks to Hirata and the others, and all of you, of course. Getting me here and getting everyone, acquainted with the situation in Mogah. However, the seas are still relatively cut off to us. From those water chimera attacking along the coast to, that strange sea dragon creature you saw, apparently, attacking more ships, from what we understand. The plan is to do both things at once. We believe that the sea dragon might be connected to these water chimera in some way. They're both seemingly blocking our routes out to the ocean, or sea, so to speak. If we can get past them, or thwart them, then our main way of our main way of transportation, our main way of trade and supply routes throughout the ocean should be clear again. He kind of nods. Iabon says, yes, but you said you had some issues with certain portions of the plan. With certain portions of the plan. Would you mind repeating them or bringing them up again? He kind of looks and he kind of turns away for a minute and just kind of thinks. It was nothing major. I wonder about... He kind of... you can see he's chewing on his words and he's thinking about what he wants to say. And he says, no, sir, it was nothing. Iabon kind of says, well, if it's not bothering you anymore, then he will turn. Let me think. Yeah, Iabon will say, it's just as Breese has said. Oh. Rephrase that. It's just as Breese has said. Our plan is to deal with the beast in the ocean, as well as the various abominations that are connected to it. Our main plan is to have several ships go out, making a wide net of sorts. Once that net's sprung, we plan on having a few main ships enclose in and go after the creature directly. This plan will involve us mounting an assault from Mogah Coast itself. we're putting together as much as much materials and such towards this goal. So, we have a few ships that are already stationed at Mogah that have gone through the river or that were already there. Once we just need to get them a few more supplies and get them up and running. It should only take us a few days to do so, maybe even 2 or 3. Of course, that's with this last shipment, which is where our next kind of situation comes into play. It seems as though, whatever's out there, controlling these abominations, seems to also know that we're planning on doing some push. Perhaps they noticed our movements to the south. And because of that, they've been thwarting most of our shipments from the north to here. In fact, one of our main shipments was intercepted. It went an alternate route coming from the north to kind of come through the west sector. Starsha kind of nods. Yes, I believe that we put in a report when we arrived at the town. And it says yes, and that report made it here before you arrived. It seems as though things are going to be a bit dicey, and as much of our plans were hinging on some of those supplies arriving, we'll have to make do with a little bit less than what we were planning. But with the right teams going in on this, I think that we can do this. I'm gonna hold up like a fist kind of to you.
How can we help?
Well, we would like you to help ship one of the main shipments that we have left going down towards Mogah. If you can, potentially tomorrow.
Okay.
Starsha nods. It should be fine. I think we can do that. He kind of looks, oh, on such short notice, I was expecting you all to need some time. She's like, we personally have some things we would like to attend to. And also, we heard that there was some potential for a ship involved with this. He says, yes, Hirata kind of nods. She's straight to the point, I see. Yes, you are correct. We are offering a ship to you and some of the other guild teams that might participate, but in general, yes, a ship for this. She goes, I believe that those are acceptable terms. She looks at the rest of you all.
I
Yeah,
agree.
sounds good to us. I know one person in particular is really looking forward to having a new ship.
She's already giddy, you can see Rebecca. Right
Yeah.
there. Starsha will kind of say, though, about these shipments, you said that you're still getting things together. He kind of says, right, and also, to that extent, we'll need some, and then as he says that, there's a, not there, you can hear there is a sound kind of very muted, and Hirata kind of says, right. He looks over and he'll say, would you mind getting that? The door, please. Anyone can just go and get to the door.
Yeah.
You open it and there is a guard there that says, sir, we have a... He looks around seeing all you. He's like, I'm sorry. I don't mean to interrupt you, sir. And he'll look over to Hirata and immediately do like a salute. He's wearing what looks to be Consortium kind of... He looks to be a Consortium, probably like not recruit, but someone that's a little bit lower in the rungs towards like a control guard member. He's got like the half hat or the half face hat that comes over from the eyes, with like the little blind visor, and he is looking a bit slightly winded just based on his posture, and kind of clutching onto some what looks to be a note or like some parchment, and he kind of says, I'm terribly sorry, sir. I just need to inform you. We got a report coming in just a moment ago. It's urgent. The latest shipment that came down, there's another attack that's happened, sir. I believe that it still might be underway as well, based on what report we just got. There's apparently some of the wagons got here, but there was a few that had to stay behind. They're currently only being guarded by one soldier, well, guild member, a special officer, I believe. Hirata kind
That
of
sounds like something we could deal with, right,
Hmm.
guys?
Starsha nods. She says, yes. Though, and Hirata says, yes, you can probably presume. With all the resources we have right now, it would be a risk to send too many people out to go after it. But Iabon says we don't abandon soldiers. Well, no matter who they're with. He kind of looks over. Right. Would you be able to send a small group of you out to go and help them?
We have enough people to split ourselves up.
Starsha nods. 4 or 5 of us should be fine. You said they have a guild special officer there? He nods. Yes. It seems as though. He's like, you can see him reading the report that the guy had. Yes. Huh. That's interesting. He'll close the paper. And he'll just say, 4 or 5 of you should suffice. The rest, I'll need you to come with me and help us start loading things up, getting prepared for tomorrow. We'll be leaving bright and early as well. Or you'll all be leaving bright and early, I should say, as well. Breese, you'll be the one commanding them. And Ken says, yes. He's like, sir, would you mind if I accompany them to help? He kind of says, Well, I imagine that would be slightly out of the question, sir. He kind of looks over. And says, you need to help lead things here. Besides, Iabon says, I don't mind doing that if Breese would like to. Mana thinks, well, if they permit it, then he looks at all of you. I do not see a problem with it.
That means 4 of us and 1 of Breese.
Breese kind of says, only if you all would like.
I mean, it should be fine. If you really want to come along, I'm not gonna say no.
Alright, says, well, that helps us. Less damages to the main group. Cracks your neck. I can go.
That means Karina can stay back and look after our beasts.
Karina nods. Starsha kind of looks over. Well, I don't mind going. I know you want to go, Marliana. Considering the last little expedition, a little extra thing we did, you were upset about.
Yes.
I'd like to go as well.
So that's 3 of us. And looks over. We should probably have someone come with us that has some potential either in healing or in... Which kind of thinks either Feldt or Gathor.
One of them definitely should go. I guess, how are you feeling, Gathor?
Gathor kind of looks a little bit over and she kind of thinks. And she'll say, I don't mind helping.
Then come along. It's been a while since we've been together.
Sasha kind of nods, and Gathor will sit, and she'll nod as well back to all of you. Sasha, she'll kind of look over and she'll say, there's a good chance that the creatures will be encountering all those water chimera. You know what that... She kind of says, you know what that means. What was it? Thunder damage? Sound seems to be one of the things they don't like.
I wrote it down.
Someone did.
I have almost 35 instances of the word water chimera. Give me a sec.
That's fair, yeah.
I try to write it down every time it comes up. I feel like it should be towards the beginning.
I checked. It is. Yeah, you're right.
Oh yeah, extra thunder damage. Yeah, nothing special from radiant. Resist acid. So that's unfortunate for Gathor. But it doesn't matter. I mean, she's got plenty of spells.
Actually, they're immune to acid. I just checked.
So my notes said resist, and then in parentheses turn to immune later. So I guess that was probably yeah. I'm
that
in
was
my
probably
Qual'd
change.
notes.
Yeah, it's probably change. Yep, they're definitely averse to thunder. I'm not saying that's their only aversion, but they are averse to that. Yeah. Starsha kind of looks over it and she'll say, "Alright, everyone get your stuff ready. Let's go." And she'll load. You see her loading her weapons, putting them on her side. Breese will grab his weapons from the side of the room, slink them on his belt. He will head over, grabbing his shield. Starsha kind of looks over. "It has been some time, Breeze, since you've been with us." She looks over. "You haven't gotten rusty yet, have you?" So he kind of nods, and he'll say, "No, I have not." Or shake his head and say, "I have not." She'll look over as after everyone's kind of leaving the room. Hirata will say, "To those of you that are staying, you can come with me." And then like that's when like you guys turn the corner. As you're kind of walking out, Starsha will kind of look over to Breeze and say, "So, Breeze, what exactly does it that you are trying to say in there?" Oh, sorry, trying to say in there. He kind of looks over like, "There was something that Iabon said was bugging you about the operation, the overall one. Something about the whole Mogah situation." Kind of looks over. It's not really anything in particular." She kind of thinks, probably debating if she wants to push. Just saying, it's not anything about the safety of the residents, right? I thought they said that everything was relatively taken care of there. Says, "Oh, it's nothing of the sort like that. Yes, they're right. We even have more guard support now. But she says, "Is it about the going out to sea and encircling the creature? You're not worried," she kind of says. "You're not worried that the Consortium's best and brightest can't take out this meager little water monster, are you?" He's like, She kind of looks at him like, "Is actually that it? Is there something about it?" He says, "No, it's nothing. It's just we imagine we should probably focus on the ordeal at hand. Would you agree?" He looks over. "I suppose. This can wait until afterwards." Unless Starsha will drop it unless anyone else says something.
I would just quietly like.
So.
I was just kind of quietly writing notes.
You all help your way
So who
over.
else coming? It's Starsha, Jai, Marliana,
Thor, and Breeze.
All right.
So, you help your way up north. You've been told that it was intercepted on its way from the north, so you're on their way there. You head out pretty quickly. One second, just changing our music. One moment.
Sounds like everyone who's not going. No, it sounded like some of them may have had things to do with the guild, but like
Yes.
also training time.
They are helping get everything ready for tomorrow.
Okay.
Because they're basically packing everything up so they can make the great voyage, traversal. All right, I don't know why actually that was the music I wanted. So yes, they start moving their. So yes, you guys all start rushing your way over north. Breese knows the path relatively well, as he leads you along it.
I just realized in our party, I don't think we have anyone who can do very good awareness checks.
Starsha's
I mean, I know
alright.
we left some of our better ones behind. I don't
Though
remember. our
Starsha
guys.
uses her spiritual senses more than she uses her actual ones.
I guess that's fair.
And those are pretty good, actually.
Yeah.
But yes, as you go down the path, Breese is kind of looking, and Starsha kind of, she'll look over towards, like, Breese and such and be like, and ask, so, these attacks that have been happening, Hirata mentioned that they were mostly water chimera. Any other the Altus members show up, the Valiant Hooks? He kind of looks over. Believe it or not, most of their ranks have seemingly fled the area. Sasha says, so, I guess that one wasn't lying that we encountered. Yes. No, nothing. Just our little Suave and Lilel was quite informative to what they've been up to. Seems like most of them have, well, jumped the ship and left. It says, So there were some that went to the Lilel area. That, I guess, covers the last few that we were wondering about. He says, by the way, is the Consortium going to be pursuing them? He kind of looks to the side a little bit down. She says, I'll take that, I guess, as a no. He says, technically speaking, we should be. However, the politics of the situation are complicated, as I've been told.
Complicated, you say? How so?
Well, there are some that are saying that not all of their members are technically complicit with the actions of the rest of them. There are some that are also saying we cannot technically go after their group, the group of the Valiant Hawks, considering that the ones that left with these bandits, the ones that left with these bandits are part of a new group that's connected to, or not connected to them anymore. Sasha says, oh, I get it. They basically just cut that little toe off and said that you can look at that and avoid the rest of the body. They left them a sacrificial lamb, is what you're saying. He kind of nods. And it seems like that's more than enough acceptance for certain leaders in the Guard. Even some of the council members are okay with it. You can see him kind of grip his sword a bit. I'm beginning to wonder, what's the point of even being a Guard if it's not for justice? Starsha just kind of shrugs. She says, well, I'm sure there's some good apples somewhere in that bunch. You'll just have to get rid of the bad ones. He kind of looks. Yes. Not to mention. He kind of looks over. The ones that you found, what happened to them? She says, oh, well, honestly, most of them are kind of dead. Not by our hands inherently. Well, in some cases. It seems as though they ran into some issues in the Lilel, not with the Lilel people. Seems some beasts and monsters got the best of them. What are you gonna do? And he says, were there survivors? She says, yes. I believe the Lilel still has them. Not many, maybe half a dozen or so, but I assume they'll probably transfer them over to you all soon. It says, I guess that is the standard custom that we've outlined. I wonder if they'll actually be given an actual trial. It says, oh. Well, if it's here, I would imagine that Iabon would not go easy on them, considering he already uprooted most of their members from the Guard. But there's a potential they get transferred out expeditiously to another area where the case might be considered differently, we'll say. Sasha doesn't. She was waiting if you were gonna say something, Jai.
I was just thinking.
Sasha kind of says, so, move them to a new place and let them get off scot-free there. It seems that these valiant folks have some friends in high places. Kinda says apparently.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah, says, well, Sasha's like, well, at least most of the members that splintered off here aren't going to be popping up around this area at least. We can deal with, you can all deal with the other problem when it arises again. Yes. There's a lot of repairing that needs to be done between the peoples here. Both the Lalel and the Mogah people as well as Qual'd. But he looks over. I believe we might be getting close. And as she says that, as he says that, you can see in the distance, just over the hill, that there is some smoke off in the distance. As he kind of as that happens, you can hear the sound of gunfire and magic being channeled.
Can I roll to go stealth?
You can roll a stealth. Everyone else, what are you doing? You're probably about 50 feet from cresting over the hill.
Uh, 50 feet? I guess probably not a bad option just to roll stealth along with Jai.
Did we sleep last night?
Yes, you long rested. Yes, you're all back at max. Error.
And I've got the rolls for the time.
Oh, I don't know why I did that. Well, that's better. What's
Real quick.
What's wrong?
I'm doing my stealth right now.
Ah, okay. What is Gathor's bonus?
Probably nothing more than a +1.
Did I roll my d20s?
Yeah, you got a 16 and a 17.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm not very stealthy. No surprise.
Yeah. Yeah. What was Gathor's stealth again? Or what was her plus?
Oh, let me... Actually... Alright, I gotta drag her out on the field.
I drug her out on mine. It seems...
Yeah, I don't think we're on the same map, though.
Yeah, we're not. I gotta bring you over in a moment.
Yeah, I also
Let me
don't know
split
if Gathor's stats are on her token on
They
those
are
ones.
not.
So yeah, I
I
have no idea.
believe that Jai has access to Gathor's sheet right now.
One sec.
I'm pulling it up. Okay, I will get their thing. Stealth is a 2. So that's a 17. Starsha's stealth is not too good. It's not amazing. It's 9, I believe.
I got a 10.
Well, you rolled better than her. I'll tell you that much.
Barely.
And then Jai, what was your stealth?
11. Sadly.
Damn.
Damn, the stealth crew is not good. Alright, so I will drag you all to the map. Alright, this is where you all are.
Nothing has changed yet.
What?
I'm still in the... Oh, shit.
Yeah, you're
in
still
my-
GM mode. Yeah.
I'm not usually... Yeah, I was messing with Jai.
Jai,
Well, I
yep.
guess I won't be able to edit Jai anymore.
That's okay.
fine. I was almost done. Kinda not really.
It do be like that.
Oh, hey, there's a big boy. Tara.
Alright.
Interesting. There's a lot of big boys. Yeah, this is gonna be fun.
And I am going to need initiative rolls from everybody, please.
I feel like we could have had one more person join us and it would have been cool.
Yeah.
Like Homey, maybe. That would have been nice.
I would have allowed it, but I think Homey is knocked out.
I rolled a 23 in the initiative.
Looks like I'm only controlling my character because I don't have access to Gathor like I thought
Yeah,
I did.
Jai does, though.
I don't know why I thought I did.
Can I give Eli access to
I
Gathor?
can.
I'm more than welcome to take Gathor.
Here you
Though I have
go.
to do a tiny bit of studying. I only know that she has like.
I can get Gathor. I know how to get Gathor if you want me to, but I won't force you to do it.
Again, I don't mind controlling multiple characters. I just don't know much. I mean, I know her general. I mean, she's a mystic. I know how to control a mystic.
Yeah. I was tempted to have Feldt come out here instead, because Feldt I know you know well, but
Yeah.
you recommended Gathor, and I was like, well, you know, I won't say no, and I know that Gathor has allowed it, so you know. All right. In that case, I rolled Gathor. Wait, that was my initiative. Gathor's initiative I haven't rolled. Jai, fucking blitzing right there. It seems. That was. I almost said Iabon. That was Breese. That says Ivory Knight. Okay. That also is not referencing Breese.
Well, until Lewis figures this shit out, I'll go for Homey.
Oh, is Lewis?
Right here.
Oh no,
Lewis,
shit.
are you here?
Yeah, I've been here the whole time.
Oh.
Hey, he loves to hear it. All right.
I had no idea. You didn't say anything. That was the only reason I didn't say you would come. All right. Well, Homey, we'll retcon that Homey is here.
All right, Homey with the solid initiative.
Ooh, 25. Damn.
So, okay, tracking again. Who is present? Jai, Marliana, Starsha, Gathor, and then Breese. Yeah.
Water chimeras all the way up here. Crazy.
I am definitely believe that you've been here the entire time. Yep. Anyway. All right. Oh, my health's not all the way up. That's bad. Let me fix that. All right. You may start anywhere behind Breeze or next to Breeze. There you go.
I guess I have control of Gathor. Let me look at her. Is her
Yeah,
sheet on her character? That'd be cool.
No,
No,
it's not.
Not at all. Well,
honestly, I might just swap Gathor out for Feldt, since we're retconning anyway.
I mean, it'd be easier, but
We'll just do that.
yeah. Okay.
Where's Feldt? There she is.
Episode.
All right, we'll give Feldt just to make it easier. We'll just give Feldt. What was 18? Yeah, 18. We'll just give Feldt initiative 18.
Cool.
All right, there we go. I think that's what it. Wait, no, 18. It was 13. 13. I'm sorry. That was what they had. I had the 18. I keep forgetting that. Yeah, we'll do that. All right, we got Biggin. Oh god, these Biggins are not. Well, they're showing their weight.
2, 3 times.
Terrible. Let me roll for. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, you are not actually where you should be. There you go. You should be right there. You I think should be like that. Yeah, okay. I don't know why. Yeah, I remember. I think I accidentally moved a couple things in the wrong way.
Lightning is a neutral against these water chimera. Thunder is good. Physical, I don't remember. I don't think I wrote it down.
Can I tent? Yes, I can. Tent. Do yellow. These are not glowing gold or anything like that. They are simply like this so that I may differentiate one group from the other.
Cool.
So
Also, maybe cold damage isn't the way to go. Not that anyone but me can do that.
well, Feldt might be able to. I don't know. Doesn't she have like a ice
think
type
so.
spell?
No, I don't think so.
No,
Both
no,
do
she
water.
doesn't. Never mind. Just water. Alright, well, either way, wait, I didn't actually roll their initiatives. Did I? Nope, I did not. No, wait, why did
Eli.
that?
Eli,
Yeah.
you ready to hear a crazy banger right now? A crazy one?
Yeah.
Reportedly, Kizaru might be Adam Sandler.
That's
Oh yeah,
interesting.
yeah. That would be
You know,
so
That
crazy.
That would be crazy, actually. Context, we're talking about live action.
He really
Oh
looks
my
like
God, I
it.
mean, that would be nearly perfect. That would be nearly perfect. I can't think of anyone else, honestly.
The
Off
look
top of my head.
especially. Yeah.
Who would be the fire one then? Like he's gonna be because
Fire
Kizaru's
Kainu?
the. Wait, no, never mind. He's not the one that gets into a fight with him. I thought he was the one that gets into a fight with. It's not. It's the ice and fire fight. It's not.
Yeah, you're thinking the
it's,
ice and fire, right?
Icy boy. Damn, what's his name? Why am I forgetting his name?
It's not cute.
Damn. I should not be forgetting his name right now.
Alright, I am ready. Yep, I'm ready.
I go.
Alright.
I'm gonna
I
start
mean,
attacking.
So, we will begin. What we can do. So, yes, we will begin. As you crest the top of the hill, you will see there is a group of what looks to be water chimera. They are kind of closing in from behind, it looks like. You can see there's someone off into the distance. Maybe me measuring, because I actually can't tell just by looking at the screen. I actually kind of measured. Maybe about 90 feet away, there is someone out there, and you can see guild armor, a little bit slightly scuffed. Like, it's not really messed up armor, just kind of like you can see there's a bit of like grime and some what looks to be dust and stuff on it, a bit of some water splashes. Not really any cuts or like impacts on the armor, but it looks like they've been fighting for a bit. There looks to be probably about maybe 6 or 8 water chimera that have been felled that are around them right now. There were 2 destroyed wagons that I literally could not find a destroyed wagon to put in the path. But there's one in between you here, and then there's one over here. That they've kind of, you can see they're now next to another wagon that has 2 dead horses next to it. And they are currently like looking left and right as they're surrounded by water chimera and just kind of getting ready. I also did not roll their initiative, so that is my bad. Not the best. Alright.
I think I'm gonna go towards the guild member over there.
So it is your turn, Homey. As you crest up, you see this water chimera. At first, they're kind of looking away, but as you guys cross, I will say, with your stealths, unfortunately, as you step across this hill and hit some of the rubble, you're just loud enough they kind of stop, like, kind of turn around and just stare towards you with that mono eye beginning to glow green as they slowly approach. But go ahead. Chain whip. You lash out the whip and go for a swing. It is a hit. How much? Wait, that's not the right health. It should be 44. Well, there we go. Fix it. All right, you go for that whip. Your weapon's resistance level 2, right?
As I look for it. Where is it? It should be somewhere up here. Here it is. I'm looking between it. Advanced special property. Tethered, no. I don't know what resonance weapon or resonance level it is. Oh wait, special. This weapon is considered to have a resonance level equal to my verse bonus minus 2, minimum of 1.
Okay, so it's 1 still right now. Got it. In that case, it is going to be 4 and then halved again to 4, so 8 damage as you strike this thing and crack it. I assume you're just going for the main body.
Yeah.
Yep. You crack the whip and you just hear like a as it blows a chunk of its shoulder out, sending like viscera and water splashing across the ground. It just like makes this growling, kind of gruggling roar sound. You definitely got its attention, and all the other ones turned towards you and looked like they're about to rush towards you in the group. All right, next. That was action. Was that joint action, or was that action? Action.
Oh, that was action.
Okay.
I don't think I can do a attack.
You're right there, right?
Yeah, you could use a.
Technically, you could have Yeah, I was thinking it was 15 feet. So yeah, you can.
I could just attack as a joint action.
No. It was the movement I was talking about. Because you only move 15 feet. That's enough that you could have just repositioned.
Oh, then yeah.
Unless you wanted to use a joint action for something else. In that case, you could just do action.
No.
Okay.
Because I just needed to get within 15 feet of him.
Yeah.
I was 15 feet. Yeah.
Yep. So 2 actions left.
Initiative order for me real quick.
The what's our initiative? Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, thank you.
Heavy slammer, yeah, right. Then whatchamacallit? Combo. I see.
Where's my phone? There it is. I'm just getting the timer separated. Alright, I'm starting your timer now. You get a little extra time because I didn't have it pulled up.
Where the hell is that water chimera at an 18?
Probably south.
I just want to know if it's big or small.
Small. It's the group.
Cool.
Dire strike. Where you moving? Same big one? Or are you targeting something else?
Yep. No, same big one.
You let the whip go again, cracking into its side. That's gonna be... So... That is... Also, this does qualify as a large creature.
Nice. Which means your maneuvers
So it's only going to be 1 point, I believe. 1 maneuver point for you. Yep. 5 damage. If flank attack, in this case, it would not be, I believe. Oh, wait, sorry, no. You're saying if the next flank attack, it will get a plus. Yeah. So, never mind, I was misreading that. If bonus is used to chain, so if something else hits it, I assume.
That is how that means.
Okay. So it is taking the damage as you crack the whip and strike it in the side again, tearing another chunk of water and flesh out. Go ahead. You have 1 action left.
Try to grapple.
Oh, whatchamacallit?
Good.
I'm just trying to figure out how much maneuver points I have.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Like Mac.
28?
Yeah, it's right. It's a blue bar, right? 28.
Oh, alright. I'm like, because I forgot what the values are. Alright.
If you double click yourself, it tells you. I'm pretty sure.
Alright. And then we're gonna finish it with a grab brush.
A grapple check, 23 against the big boy.
23. Big boy is going to roll. You might still have it. Let me check. Plus 5. 24 by 1. So does the damage happen, or it does...
No, it's just a fail.
So you reach over, trying to grab onto its arm, kind of pull it in, but it just kind of knocks you back with its other hand backwards a bit. You can't... So another 1 maneuver point. What was that? So 2 maneuver points used? There you go. Next. Jai, it is your turn.
I think I'm going to. Let me see. Cacophony?
All right. The big cacophony.
Are they within range?
Was it 80 feet is the range, I think?
Yeah, I think so.
80 or 90, something like that.
Yeah, and then the radius is 10 feet. You can get 2 of them here. Yeah, it looks like 2 of them. What about this? That one...
Yeah. Does that count?
I would say not the big one. This one here, yeah. Yes. But like this one,
What if I like try to get there's no way I can get these 3 ones.
Yeah, these 3 you can't get, but you can get 2 of them. Oh. These 2 you can get it. This one. Or you can try to get the big one and the small one.
No, I'll get the 2 small ones.
Alright, up here?
Yep.
Alright. Roll me that macro we just built for you.
Okay.
Should be, if you press channeling, there should be a thing in level 2 that says cacophony. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, damn, that was good damage. We'll see. Vigor save. They're gonna make a save, and they managed to pass. So I believe it's gonna be half damage. If the creature is, and they're gonna. Okay,
but
so
if they're inorganic material, rock.
this
I don't know.
is
That's like it's kind of hard to judge in this situation. Like
they're
made
not.
Of water and
they're not made of rock. They're definitely not made of rock.
But they're made of bones. With bones are minerals.
Bones are not inorganic though.
But bones are minerals.
They are in some, yeah, but not the type of minerals we're talking about. They're referring to things like quartz or rock or different types of like earth sediment. But it is still thunder damage, so that does mean something. I think it's an extra D8, but let me check something real quick. D6. Roll me an extra D6, please.
Me?
Yes, you, Jai.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry.
You're fine. As the thunder damage, they know like ye, as you send out the cacophonous wave thundering forward past Starsha and Marliana. A 1. So it's gonna be, it's a 24. They're gonna take 12 thunder damage as you blast them with this sound. You can see the water just tear away from the bone, and some of the meat fly out of them and slap against the floor in the tree, or I guess the fallen trees. but they are still barely hanging on as they look over towards you, just like making these kind of guttural sounds.
Ooh.
One action and a joint action.
Can I use my thing to do another cacophony for one action?
Which thing?
The... I'm forgetting.
The quicken thing?
Yeah.
I believe it can't be another spell, but it could be a cantrip.
We know that lightning is neutral on water chimera, so just to... I would have said that in the beginning of the fight. I think I did.
You did say it. You said actually everything you do know about them, which is the one aversion you know. I'm not saying that's the only one. I'm just saying that's the one you know, which is thunder. Actually, there's two aversions lunar and thunder.
I don't think I've written it down, but we know that lunar works pretty
well.
Yeah,
we do know. That's why I said the two aversions you know, lunar and thunder. But there is another, maybe one or two that you don't know about yet. And then you were
cold is weird. Like cold solidifies them.
Yeah, cold is weird. Cold can actually set them up for another special aversion, but it also boosts their damage temporarily by giving them a bit of cold.
Yeah.
Also, it fucks with their movement. So, there's that too. I believe it is that. Let me check. Yes, actually, the thing it does, the cold does, is actually really scary for them.
I remember that. I mean, I don't, but I wrote it down.
No, sorry, it's not scary for you, for them. I mean, like, it really hurts them if you know what to do afterwards.
I bet they get a physical damage aversion, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't write down the second part because they died pretty soon after I used cold damage.
Yes, but you are on the right path, I'll say. It's a certain type of physical, but yeah. Also, don't worry, I paused it, Jai. I am about to unpause it, though, so. What cantrip would you like to do, if you're going to do that still?
Does it only work on cantrips?
Yes. Because it turns the spell into one action, and it lets you do you can do cantrips. Well, your cantrips are 2 actions, but you have other things you can do as well. You have 2 actions left after that. I mean, your cantrips aren't bad necessarily here.
I don't know if I necessarily want to do a cantrip.
Fair. What else would you want to do?
Maybe I'll just move forward for one action.
Okay. Oh wait, this is Starsha.
You can also look at your disciplines. I didn't.
That is also true. You can also use some of your disciplines.
That's fair. The thing is, I don't really know my disciplines off the top of my head, so I'd have to read through my character sheet.
You should do that in between this round and the next.
Shit, you send it to me. I can also look. I'm pretty sure I know what I'm doing.
I think.
Also, you have a joint action.
I was in my turn.
Okay. Alright, the water chimeras back here. Not the ones near you. They're gonna go. Okay. They all are gonna move over here. I'm pretty sure their movement on the ground is not amazing. No, it's not. They're gonna move up. This one.
Oh no. Yeah, I'm gonna have to run down there.
Starsha, actually, don't worry. Starsha's already on it. Though, honestly, both of you probably could.
No,
that might not be a terrible idea. So you're like, I need. You're like, I want my own. I want blood. You're like, I need my blood. This is fine. This one guy couldn't make it in one movement. He will take the next action to move, but these guys are going to look towards Taramela, or I guess as you know right now, random guild special officer. they're going to attack. I think they're gonna just go for a... They're gonna go for... Yeah, I think they're gonna do the 2 first. So they're gonna go for 2 claw attacks. The first claw reaches... Ooh. Not the best. But this is okay. This is okay. You know what? This is okay. They got it. They got it. I'm not worried.
I mean, it wasn't great damage, I guess.
It was not, but they're going to do something. They're going to do... Oh, I'm looking at the wrong character. There you go. They're going to do... Well, remember, the damage also is increased because it's a group.
True.
But that's not the concern I have. Okay, I gotta look and see... Okay, cool. That's what they'll do then. So... They're going to... do a combat roll, I believe. Yes. Alright, I don't have everything set up for them, so I'm just going to roll a d20. They have a thing called Strong Combat Roll.
Yeah, well, hopefully that gives them plus fucking 14.
Well, funny you mentioned that. Not 14, but... 8 plus 2. Okay, what is that going to be? 10. 18. Unfortunately, it's not enough.
Yeah, so they fall prone.
That's not really a problem for them, though. In fact, actually, that kind of works out.
I swear, that's the most broken ability. The fact that Galeful Tails do not have to worry about being prone. Prone is probably the scariest
generic condition. Yeah.
I mean, like including Soul Mute and fucking Weaken and shit. Prone is terrifying.
Flat-footed is the scary part of prone is the flat-footed.
Yes.
It's more that flat-footed is scary, not that prone is just scary. It's just that prone is...
Well, yeah, I guess. Flat-footed
they can go right there. They're gonna roll, and they will seemingly not roll the best as they flip around, and they are sliced across the back by these creatures. They are going to get a... That's going to be 4 plus, so it's a d6.
Because the average, like, you take the average of both damage types, right?
Yes. So that's going to be... Okay, and their reduction, they have a decent reduction of physical, so it's not amazing, but it's not going to be a lot, or sorry, it's going to be a decent chunk of damage, but it's not going to be as bad as it could seem. So, so that's going to be, I believe, a 6, and then the other one's going to be, I did that backwards, slashing damage. This one's going to be 4. It's going to be plus. How many are attacking them? 1, 2, 3, 4. I always mess this up. Okay, so plus 3. Or not plus 3. It's 3 of them. So it's average. It's going to be... What's the average of that? 7. So 3, 3. What is 3, 4, 3? What is that? 10. I don't know why that took me so long. So 14, reduce that. I think it's gonna be minus 6, so 8.
Yeah, but that deep or question mark damage is gonna hit pretty hard too.
I already did it. It was only 6. Right. But that was only the first attack. They, however, will need to make another move action to move over here, which is fine, because this one also had to make a move action to do so. And they will attack. One more claw. They're rolling pretty good.
Yeah, and the fact that they're all surrounding her means I can't actually hit them.
With what? Oh, what you're thinking about doing?
The sea fish bombs, yeah.
Well, the first slash, I guess, like, you guys can kind of see a little bit before they dart behind a hill, but they kind of roll, and you can hear like a shit as something clatters, and then they just like turn around and leap over behind the hill, and start slashing at something.
Yeah, if she was, I mean, I don't know the specifics, but it seems like if you fail the combat roll, you would be flat-footed, which makes me think
Galefold tails are immune to flat-footed, so.
That's so. I mean, that's so broken. Okay, well, get out of the way, guild person. No, that's so broken. That's disgustingly broken.
So let me see something real quick. That's not the part. I need to see something. Can they do? What are the conditions for this? If you can try it again. It's not like it matters. Roll. They have the 1 feat. You know, the one that lets you actually roll even while you're on the ground. Yeah. Roll. You might as well flop like a fish. Oh, they actually beat this one. All right. This is a normal success, though. Not a crazy success. Hey, that means I can actually do the second thing I wanted to do then. All right, I'm going to use 2 maneuver points. I'm going to do that counter element thing I wanted to try to do. Your counter element shot. Okay, when blah, blah, blah. Attack, use combat. Yes, that's what I did. May use another part of her reaction to attempt this maneuver. Load an empowered shell into your weapon to do this. All right, so I actually have to make a check. Oh, well, cool. Too bad that getting a nat 20 doesn't do anything on this roll. You gain gain 1 chain, and you may make, and should you make, wait. Oh, and the next attack you make, should it hit, it deals 1d4 plus number, divided by 2d4 cold, fire, or lightning damage. She's definitely doing cold. Okay, cool. I'm gonna use this. Alright, cool. And she's gonna just roll back this way. She's gonna leap over this guy, but stay prone on the ground as she rolls and slides back here and kind of slithers back to look at them on the ground, kind of like crouched. I would say you guys are close enough now you can kind of see her. She definitely, based on her length of her entire body, is a Galefold tail. You can recognize the silhouette of one. She doesn't seem to be the same type as Starsha, though. Way more draconic features. The scales and such, the way they are across her body and such. She's still got some fur across her forearms. But yeah, way more draconic, like horns and such. And she seems to be wielding some type of gun sword. It kind of reminds you of like something like Magellan had used. And she has a shield on her back, though she's not using the shield right now. Yeah, that's fine. They're going to just move. But that's all they can really do. And that's it.
No, they're still around her.
Starsha will look over at you and say, it seems like that officer is going to need some assistance. Marliana, you ready?
Yeah.
Why are you bummed?
I can't really hit them from here.
Well then, let's get a move on.
Oh.
And Starsha's going to leap down, and she'll say, Jai, you handle these ones over here. And she is going to activate something she hasn't in a minute. Actually, what's that spell? Is it Misty Step? Where is it? Channeling. Misty Stride. Misty Step, I think, is another one. Wait, how far can I go? I'm just checking something. Okay, does leveling it up do anything? What's the reason I would level it up?
I don't think there is a reason. Like, there shouldn't be.
Oh, increases the teleport range? Wait, is that wrong?
Really?
I don't know if that's right. One sec. That
I mean, I thought that seems very new to me.
Misty Stride. Let's see. No, it does. Yep, channeling at higher levels, it does increase the distance.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
I will do so.
Pray for my enemies.
What'd you say, sorry?
Not really. I just want to make sense.
Okay, so knowing that, I'm going to joint action reposition.
It does say it's an action to do it unless you're in the flow state.
Yes, I know it's an action. I'm just repositioning.
Okay.
Okay, so in that case, wait, how much distance do I want? Probably. I mean, I can only go up
if
to.
If Marliana doesn't match your distance, you're getting hit probably next.
You're talking to the person that is built for getting hit, so I'm fine with that.
I mean, I know, but still.
I'd
I'd rather be hit than you.
Funny, this doesn't actually have the right distance. That or its distance is supposed to be 20 at base and not 30.
No, 30 is right. 30 at base is right. I'm pretty sure.
This is the second level.
All right, let me look up the spell. I'm on chapter 12.
Well, it says 30 on chapter 12, but it also. So I think the macro is wrong. That or the spell it should be 20 feet.
I'm pretty sure Misty Stride should be. Like, it should be base 30. I mean, it doesn't have to be, but
it's base 30.
When we compared it to the spell it originally came from, it should be 30.
True, though it does do something notably different, which is it leaves some lightly obscuring mist around you wherever you land.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, yeah, originally it was a first level spell that didn't have soul charges, and now it has 8 instead of 6. So, like, I feel like that's fair.
I'll take it. So in that case, that should be 40 feet. In that case, I will use an action and teleport here.
Wait, so you use an action and a spell to move 40 feet? That's
action, and so I use a joint action, and then I use a spell to move 40, and then 15, and then 40. Now I'm debating if I'm going to do anything else that might be dangerous. By that I mean, no, actually I'm not going to do that, because we don't show things to people we don't know. Marliana. I'm going to do Oxidation Beam, actually, because I think, yes, it can do synthetic damage. Which, believe it, we have not, I don't think we've tried synthetic damage on these things. Not that Starsha thinks it's going to do anything special, but she doesn't expect them. Okay, well, it's not that. It's going to be this. Actually, I can do Beam. What is it? As Jai goes past you, or sorry, Jai, Starsha goes past you, Jai, and they tell you to take care of the things here. You'll just see them disappear, and a cloud of mist that pops up right over here around them, and then you can see there's a little bit of a dim glow behind this fog of kind of a little bit of a purple and green as they yell out, or as you hear them yell, Oxidation Beam, and a beam just shoots from the clouds right through these creatures right here. She is gonna do that at, please tell me I made the macro for this. I didn't.
Oxidation Beam?
Yeah, it's fine. I have it pulled up. I'm literally staring at it. I just kind of wish I had the macro for it. Okay. When it's a machine creature, okay, that doesn't apply. Okay, so it's just the vigor save then. Yes, just the vigor save. Save, creatures. As they're going to yell out, Guild Officer, watch out! And they're going to move. Damn, these guys are actually passing these saves pretty well. That's going to be half, so I need to roll 3d10. Damn, that damage would have been nice too. I mean, it still is, I guess. It's 15. The beam tears through several of them, nearly bisecting all 3 of these ones right here. You know what? Starsha's gonna use her acclimated armor feature and give herself 1 more joint action.
Hell yeah.
And you know what I'm gonna do? Gun. I think I'm gonna do gun. I'm running out of time.
It sounds like you said you were running, but I hadn't seen you move.
Oh, I didn't say run. I'm gonna use gun. But I'm running out of time.
Gun, not run. Oh, okay.
Sorry, I said running at a time, but I think I mummered it. I should do gun. I don't have that time. Gun, or do I do aura focus gun, or aura focus gun, or aura focus gun, or aura focus?
Racial charge.
That's not a bad idea. But Starsha, you know what? You're right. I was thinking about doing the first part of this round. You know what? I should just commit to that. Alright, I will do it. I will charge. The Starsha you'll see her body begin to arc with purple energy as it whelms around her body, and she will do into 1 level of that. Cool. That is the end of her turn. Marliana, it is your turn.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, I can't fucking teleport, but it's fine. It's fine.
Oh, whoops, not 12. 18. So I should get. I'll have you know that took 1/3 of my energy, Marliana.
Oh, good. I won't feel as bad spending my own energy then.
Oh, wait, actually, I'm sorry. That took more than that. But that's okay. Also, I just realized something. Oh, wait, you know what? No, never mind. There is a yeah, never mind.
Oh, also, you hit the thing with synthetic damage. How did that do?
Yeah. Also, I realized something. I'm pausing your turn. I shouldn't have done that.
What?
There is a thing that lets you do this and spell. I don't have that yet though, so I can't do that yet. I did 2 spells. There's a thing that I can do that lets me do this, but I don't have it yet.
Oh, so you didn't use the oxidation beam?
Yeah, I could not use the oxidation beam.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, you can just redo that action, right?
I will. So I'm gonna keep everything. So I'll do the movement still. I can't do the oxidation beam, so let me. All right, rewind. Not gonna do the oxidation beam, but I'm gonna instead move up a little bit, and then I'm gonna do the big cosmic tail slam. Because I can hit them going. I don't have to hit the guild person. I can go that way. Well, I can go like that. So the damage is a lot less in terms of what it would be. So I apologize.
Right, but the damage type could be interesting.
I am gonna do cosmic, but yeah, it's gonna be well, actually, let me check something real quick. How you guys feel about cosmic? Man, it's neutral. If only I had that spell. So how much damage was it? 6, because they passed. So wait, is that counting my? Yes, it is. Okay, so 6. Brain. What would that be the difference of? Okay, yeah, they should be at this. Yep, my bad. I'm sorry. I'll give you your time. I'll give you like all your time back, Marliana. Damn, that would have been cool too. I gotta master this. Anyway, Marliana.
Well, fortunately, I should say, does not change my actions. So I already took one action to move, and I put myself next to the water chimera.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to use an action to do my blast maneuverability, which does not proc attacks of opportunity. But
Nice.
I am going to be able to hit the big water chimera with this setup, the first roll of damage.
Ah, you're gonna boost away, then boost here.
Something like that, yeah. I'll draw out my path.
Alright.
I did earlier, but yeah. And then while I blast maneuverability, since I am using it as an initiator, I'm going to go into the transit phase after that.
Cool, yeah. So it's the 6 thunder, right?
Yes.
Roll me another d6, please.
I will.
As you
And then I'll
blast chunks of water and meat off of this thing.
Oh, wait. That's not right. Yeah, right. Yes, another d6. Oh, I rolled 2. Sorry.
I'll just take the first one. So 2 damage.
Damn it!
I saw the 6 too, and I was like,
Yeah,
that's alright.
change.
Alright, so now you have boosted over here.
Yeah, so that was an action, and then an action to do that. So this is my third action.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, wait. Let me measure out where I was here. 20. Wait, hold on. I was there, right?
No, yeah, you were right there, yeah.
Alright, I want to go there. I want to go like one
wanna go
step
over
to
here?
Yep.
Okay.
Alright, and then for my last action, I'm going to use a blast palm and try to knock that boy back. Wait, damn. Oh.
That might hit. Yeah, that hits. The guy right
Yeah,
here?
these guys are the strongest, yeah. Also, I checked my sheet like last session. My blast maneuverability cost is not right.
On the paper, or sorry, on your sheet, or on here?
On the macro.
Oh, okay.
Because of my reduction. I don't think I have my reduction in there.
It says 4 minus 2.
Let me double check then. Maneuver list. Oh. No, that is right then. 4 minus 2 is right. Never mind.
Alright. Bludgeoning and that thunder. Yep. Hey, you know what happened. Roll me it up. Also,
Yeah.
it is hit, so it just gets knocked back, right? No check or anything.
Yeah, no check.
It
Not
goes
back.
skidding across the ground here. It is gonna be 6 3 that's 6. Is that what resonance level is that?
Well, since they're are they abomination or are they aberrant?
They are abomination.
Oh, my gauntlets help with that.
Oh, do they? Okay. Oh, right, they're the Consortium gauntlets, right? I think I know what you're talking
Yeah,
about.
so resonance 2 or lower, it hits as normal.
At
It's
normal, yeah, it
negated.
ignores it. Yeah, okay. So in that case, thank you. That makes it easy. 9 damage. You basically punch a hole, like, through part of its sternum. There's almost like a secondary shockwave as bludgeoned backward, skidding across the ground. Ignore that. It is still alive, but its body is kind of reconstituting the water where you tore a hole in it, and is looking very wounded after that, as it kind of like tries to reconstitute as part of its chest cavity.
Cool.
That was action. I think you have a joint action, right?
I do. And this is Can I use my joint action to just move 5 feet, but like move the
You want to do
guild
your quick
person?
step?
Like swap. I want to swap places with the guild person.
They actually, if you reach towards them, they're going to look over and they say, they're going to look at you and Starsha and tell both of you to duck. Don't, they're gonna stay where they are, but duck.
Are you gonna use your weapon?
So they're gonna look over, something like that.
No, I need to know. I can charge your weapon with damage.
They're going to thrash their tail against the ground, and you can hear the ground split for a second. I don't think, I'm not sure if it'll work
You're
on
using
that.
your tail? I can charge up your tail. I'm gonna charge up her tail.
Alright. I believe it works, so it should, right?
I can target one limb of a creature.
Oh yeah, that
Or
works. Yeah, that works
arm, a
then.
leg.
The tail is indeed there. So yeah, go ahead. You kind of tap the tip of their tail.
Alright, well, this little damage will be added. It'll be,
Is it the 4?
4 piercing, 5 poison.
Alright. They will, noting that. Alright, I wish I had the macros ready, but that's fine. I do know what they're gonna do. They have a little special thing here. This is actually perfect for situations when they're surrounded and prone like this. Let me see. They have 2. They have 1 if it's just one thing, and then 1 if it's multiple. And this is a multiple situation.
Alright, I hit with my blast palm.
You did.
Chain, kind of pathetic.
I mean, you know.
For what it's worth, it's not really great.
For one maneuver point, you know.
Yeah, well, it should have been like 3. No, I think it's 2. Whatever, it's fine.
Alright, here it is. It is the... Actually, they could do... Nah, they're not going to do... There's like... How many of them are within 10 feet of her? One moment.
4? 5.
Not including you all, of course.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, cool. They're going to... As that crack their tail against the ground, you can hear it split for a second right after you charge it up. They're going to kind of wiggle the tip of their tail for a second. Interesting. Well, and they're going to say, both of you duck, as they immediately whip their tail out, and you can see, kind of like as you've seen Starsha's tail sometimes stretch, it seems to stretch almost a bit further, and you can see like almost the segments of it kind of open a bit as there's energy that kind of pours out of it, and it whips up like a whip and just tears through most of these guys. That's gonna be Spiraling Tail Riser. That
sounds like a maneuver.
It is based on one. It's a special one I made.
Cool.
Okay, so they just have to make a save, a DC. Okay, agility. I'm gonna roll for them. Will their record of rolling high continue? No, not this case.
Hell yeah.
In this case, it rolls low, though nothing happens on a critical failure, so not that it is, just right. What damage do they want to do? You know what they're going to do is dragon damage. You'll see this kind of purple and red crackle of lightning pour out of their tail as they whip their tail across. 3d6. Could have been better damage, but that's okay. They did fail as well, right? This guy goes flying back into this tree. He's gonna actually take some damage. This one splatters on the tree right next to Starsha.
Nice, nice.
This one, it's gonna be 7. This one against the wall is dead as well. This one splatters against the wall. This one goes flying back that way. It was 7. This one goes tattering this way, or clattering this way. And then this one goes tattering this way. I think I already got you. Yeah, I did. As they are all whipped away from this guild special officer. As they do, they use the momentum of their tail and just kind of... I was gonna say Duramboros, but I think only you know about that monster, Eli. You know the monster with the big fat like block on its tail, or ball on its tail. from Monster
Yeah.
Hunter. She basically does that where she uses the momentum from swinging her tail to like leap herself up into the air. And as she does, she's going to bring her gun in midair and point it at one of the ones that is kind of faltering this way and is going to fire. Where is it? Where's my... I made at least this, didn't I? I didn't... Oh, I know what I didn't do. I didn't actually check it, did I? No, I didn't. Alright. There it is. Gun shot. Why?
Hey, yeah, it's a guild gun, probably, right?
Yeah,
Re-roll
I am
that.
gonna re-roll it, but also, why is it doing this? Oh! Because I said vitality. Wait. But it says vit, huh?
Yeah, vitality is being rolled, yeah.
No, it should be... Oh, the full word is being rolled. It's not... For some... I don't know how that happened. It should just be saying vit. Okay. Well, I'll fix that. Okay. Reroll. There we go. Ah, could be better. She'll take a shot. Unfortunately, she misses that guy. Even as he's falling back. She kind of just looks like... I'm not really a fan of this temporary weapon, but whatever. And she will...
It's okay, Starsha has the same problems.
She kind of looks over like, Starsha. Oh. Looks at you, like, confused, like, and like, almost like, who are you talking to? And then, like, sees the other person over there. Oh, that one, I guess, is Starsha. And, that would make you Marliana?
I kind of tilt my head to the side, the fact that she knew our names, but she's a special guild officer, so I can't be terribly surprised.
Starsha is a bit, like, taken aback when she says, like, seems to recognize that. But she kind of looks over at this one. She says, that can, I guess, wait. She's going to look over at this one, and she's not done yet. Oh, you know what I forgot? This should have given her, I think, how many failed? 1, 2, 3. Gotta get that chain. You know what? She's got enough for something. She's got the energy for it, why not? She's gonna use... She will swing her weapon up as she's in the air, or after she fired and kind of missed, she'll land, swing her weapon up. You'll see her coalesce a bunch of energy around the tip of her sword as it kind of explodes out, spiraling across it like an almost tornado, and she'll slam it forward and send out a shockwave. She's gonna do a 15-foot cone. She's gonna move right over here, actually. And then do that. Wait, how many actions is it? It's 2 actions, right? So... Reposition. If she repositions, she can't...
You can move 15, I mean...
She can
might
do
not have the
this.
same angle,
Yeah, her angle is going to be a bit different, but she might still be able to hit it. She goes right there. 25. Okay, yeah, no, she can do it from there. 25. Alright, they gotta make some saves. As she slings it forward. What we got? It is gonna...
Is this a tail ability she's using?
No, this is her weapon. This is her sword. Well, it's not her sword. It's going from her sword, but she's channeling energy into it. This seems to be a maneuver of sorts that has some spell components to it. She's gonna do will as this one. It wouldn't matter if she chose agility. They both failed. Or they all failed. Alright. That's gonna be... This is a finisher.
A finisher? I mean, I guess she was here before us.
Yes. Also, she just got 3 chain. She already had 2 from the maneuver. Remember the maneuver she did as that reaction? That gave her 2 chain.
I'm not entirely sure which one was the reaction.
Counter element. When she combat rolled, the first time she failed, the second time she succeeded, and then I did the counter element shot. Which Again, funny enough, she hasn't actually got the chance to use because neither of these count for what that would proc from. So, her shot. Yeah, you know, it's okay. 17 cold damage. They failed. All of these guys freeze solid instantly. They are all dead.
Well, I really guess we wasted our time coming over to you, but, you know, we were gonna help either way.
She kind of looks over. The thought was nice. She slings kind of the gun, or the in its gun mode, kind of on her back a little bit, kind of at a little bit of an upward angle, kind of looking over a bit more of a... She has definitely a little bit of like a confident look on her face, like, that thought was nice, but it wasn't necessary, no.
Well, there's some big ones down south.
There
We
are.
should probably head together.
Yes, I've killed about 3 of those already. They're quite annoying. Don't know where they're popping up from. Maybe the water reservoir under here is actually the cause of this problem. Well, in any case, would you mind helping me dispatch them? That way we can get back to town.
Yeah, we'll help, of course.
Starsha kind of looks over, like, she says, "Has cat got your tongue?" She kind of like, Starsha kind of shakes her head. "How do you know?" She says, "I'm a special officer with the guild. There are things, of course, I would know about a guild team."
Yeah,
I know your name too.
Know who Hal is.
Kind of.
She kind of says, "Yes, that's actually where I heard them from."
Yeah, Marliana's doing the thinking, point to your head meme.
Starsha's a bit like flabbergasted, like, kind of, and the person just kind of looks over at them, and they're kind of like, "You get distracted quite easily, don't you?" And they're
Was
just
that
gonna
her saying that to Starsha?
Yes,
'Cause that's
to
hilarious.
Starsha. And
That's
they
so
just turn away, looking at, like, the threat. Starsha is just like, what? Like, what? Feltster.
Jai's just gonna walk over to Starsha and kind of just like whisper, "You okay?"
Dangerous threat still. Feldt, what you doing? Feldt? That would be... Do you want me to get Feldt, or you got her, Eli?
Oh, my bad. I was distracted for a second.
No, you're
I got
fine. I didn't know if you wanted me to get her. I just...
No. Yeah, no. The real
Alright.
reason she's here is so that I can control her.
I have...
so,
unpause, go ahead.
I kind of got a retcon the thing I said.
No, you don't. You can yell it.
I don't think Jai would yell it. I think Jai would whisper it, so Jai's
Okay.
just not gonna say it.
That's fine.
Well, Jai whispering the Starsha would be a little difficult when you are 6 feet away, but, you know,
Mhm.
just point that out.
Yeah.
Whisper yell, you know.
Starsha!
Jai wouldn't want to put Starsha on blast like that.
Don't worry. This other
Hey,
person
I
will do
put
that for
Starsha
you.
on blast, technically. I mean...
Marliana did it in such an innocent way, too.
Yeah.
But yeah, go ahead. Phil.
Alrighty. I should have been a little more prepared, not gonna lie. Alright, but yeah,
That's
you're
fine.
welcome to start the timer. I kinda wanna start... Nah. I'm not gonna summon the tentacles yet. I am going to, well, shit, I mean, I am 60 feet. So, weren't some of these smaller water chimera hit? Do I remember
Yeah,
that correctly?
these were hit, and then the big one's been hit. The other
Okay.
two have not.
I'm going to target this little one here,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to throw him into this tree.
Okay.
With the water.
With the water whip. Alright.
Yeah, unfortunately, water is kind of Feldt's only offensive option, but that's okay.
That's
I mean,
fair.
outside of the tentacles.
Right, but that's also not something she likes to spam, so.
Yeah, which is
At least,
why I'm not gonna...
well, it's not necessarily you are the problem, it's more of the everyone else, or the other person here. Damn, that's unfortunate.
I'm gonna... Today, we haven't been acting...
No,
that
you're
long.
right. You did. I'm pretty sure you guys rolled for today, though.
Yeah, I got a 1 and a 10 for Feldt.
Well, you want that 10?
Yeah, I'll take the 10.
It'll hit. The water damage it's immune to. However, let's see. What happens?
I probably shouldn't have wasted the time.
No, it definitely mattered. It worked. It fails. You grab with the whip, though the whip doesn't seem to do anything. It just kind of almost joins its body a bit, and it kind of looks down at it. Feldt just swings it over towards the tree. How much? 30 feet.
Yeah.
Just straight into this. All right, roll me 3d6, please. Probably as close to 2d6, but I'll let you get the 3d6. As you fling them forward.
Decent. Got a 14.
Mm-hmm. Even with the 2d6, you would have got it. It explodes on the tree. Its skull coming out of the water body and just getting across the ground.
Guys, if you didn't know, they're immune to water damage. The water chimera, who would have guessed?
I would assume so.
Breese looks, but they're not immune to physical damage. As it motions to the splattered one on the tree.
Yes. Oh, she has one more action and a joint action. I'm just gonna have her use those. I mean, it's already technically on her token because I forgot.
Yeah, get that aura, or not aura, the mystical charge.
I also have to fix her soul charges. She was
Oh yeah, fix. You'll need to fix that.
Oh no, that's actually we're perfect. We're
is it right? Oh well. Is her health right? Just make sure. I guess.
Her health is right. Yeah.
All right. Well, I guess that works out. Never mind. So who we got next? Breese, I believe. No, yeah, Breese.
Yeah.
Breese. He will come over towards Homey, and he will help.
Big sword.
Also, macro broken. Awesome, crazy. One sec.
Shouldn't be. I feel like it was right last time we used him. I mean, that was a minute ago.
It was just referencing unable to find player. Oh yeah, probably because it doesn't exist anymore. It's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna fix this real quick. His token was not even referencing the right thing. All right, let's see. There we go. Breese. He's gonna pull out the great sword, and he's gonna go for a. One moment. I genuinely believe I fixed this, but it's fine. It's fine that it doesn't think I did. I'm okay with that. It's A-okay. I'm not angry. Don't let them put in the papers that I'm angry. All right.
Black man angry. Police calling his door right now.
Oh no. All right. This should work. Please. What do you mean V? Oh no. I know what I did. I accidentally. Are one of these labeled V and not? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That was my bad thing. I was too quick with the control V and I accidentally just typed in V. Alright. Is it not rolling? Oh, I didn't actually click. I had to re-click the action macro, yeah. I forgot. You have to always reset it. Alright. 2 greatsword swings. The first one will go through as he cleaves into it. And you'll see, similar to Marliana's, his greatsword has a kind of that kind of similar effect on it as he takes it and cleaves a chunk of this thing's arm off in one swing. However, he's not done yet. As he does that...
There was an effect on the greatsword?
Yes, kind of similar to yours, Marliana. The Consortium thing.
Oh, right.
Yeah. As he does that, though, he is also going to activate something. As he holds out his hand, he is gonna activate this. You, sir, must roll a save. That's a failure. As that happens, he'll swing the weapon down. You'll see him kind of grab the pommel of the sword and swing it into this thing's like jaw almost, like where it's, the skull jaw portion is. And it smacks, and you can see there's a trickle of ice that kind of courses across it. That's gonna be an extra. What is his thing? I think it's an extra D8. Yeah, D8. And oh, that's okay, because you only need a little amount of cold. As that happens, you can see the ice trickles at first across the jaw and then completely encompasses part of its like torso, encasing it in ice. It kind of waddles, like swinging with its left arm while its right side is frozen over. And Breese kind of looks over and he's like, this should work just like this. And he's going to, it says longsword, but he actually has a different thing. He's going to drop the greatsword. He'll pull from his back what looks to be a long pole ending in a bludgeoning hammer. And he will, or hammerhead, he's going to swing it.
He's got +1 to attack.
Oh, you're right.
The big thing.
He is attacking, and you know what? He'll attack the flank here. He'll get you that flank attack. So +2, 20 to hit. That shouldn't be slashing. That should be bludgeoning, and it also should be a D10. It does.
Give me 2 chain. Oh my god, I'm gonna
so it's 3, 11. Hmm.
10.
I think he is 1 off? Oh wait, let me check something right. No, it would be that. It would be 12. Okay. Homey, as you kind of point out that it's weak, like it's distracted on the flank, right as he's getting ready to swing, he drags the hammer from around and just swings like with like a baseball bat right across where he hit in the jaw. The head just explodes into dust, and the rest of the body collapses.
Woo. Nice move.
He kind of nods. I did say I haven't gotten rusty. And he will reach down, grab the greatsword. He'll put the hammer on his back again and pull up the greatsword again. That would be action. He's a joint action. Action again. He's going to... he'll just move. He'll look over here and say, he kind of says, we can handle these ones. You find out to get that other one. I'll distract these ones over here. And he's going to run right here. Not to go towards the other group, but basically he'll turn around and he'll like make sure this one's looking at him, the other ones are. That's all he'll do. Let's see. Alright, it's their turn, finally. They've been getting massacred. This one's gonna go towards him, these two. This one's gonna come towards you, Homey. They're going to each send out a blighted and never mind. Then they're going to make a claw attack. Never mind. They go reaching for you, Homey, and you just kind of like swat him away. Breese just kind of bashes them away with the greatsword, and they just cannot seem to make purchase. The rule of hit the new person always is in effect still. Who are they? I think they might all be dead. No. Wait, what? Who was number 10? Oh, number 10 was down there. Alright, I did... My bad. That was my bad. This one is gonna go over here.
I don't know when the... Wait, do both of those bigs go at the same time?
They have different... All the bigs have different initiatives. I went wrong. This guy was supposed to go at 10. The other ones are supposed to go at 7, so... Big.
Oh, okay.
Big is gonna come this way with 2 actions. And then send Marliana your way, a blighted slash. Their range is a little bit increased, but actually I don't know if you're still within it. No, you would not be, actually. Starsha, actually Starsha is within range, so that will be going Starsha instead. You're literally just out of range. And I don't believe... One sec. How did I move?
I think that does just manage to hit. There's no way Starsha has a 17.
I could have moved technically. Well, I already placed myself. Too late. I'm taking it. That's okay.
I'm welcome to take the attack.
I would have to move just a little bit closer at my angle. I would have had to go a different way, but that's okay. When I was determining who was gonna go after, that's all right. Another one will focus on you. This one, yeah, it does that blighted slash. I believe that will hit Starsha. Starsha is fine with taking that, as she kind of like looks over and this one sends out that slash. It cuts into her side, but that is A-okay, as Starsha is now going to use, is going to do Shocking Retort. At 2nd level. Damn, that damage is terrible.
That was so unfortunate.
Man, maybe she is distracted.
Also, I just now realized what that guild person's second name is.
Yes.
And that's really interesting.
That's so bad. Damn, that was terrible. Starsha did 4 damage to it, lightning damage, as it strikes her for... How much was that it did to her? Like, it was a decent chunk. It was 13 damage.
Also, it looks like Starsha has to make a fortitude check.
Yeah.
Yeah, you probably should have just boosted very soon, to be honest.
Wait a second. What was, one sec. I have my shard on me. What's the AC bonus my shard gives me?
A 1.
What is my AC right now? Is it a 15? It might be a 15.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised
if it's 16, it's a 16. It is a 16. Okay, if it's a 16, let me check something. What does my shard give me? If my shard...
Also, you might not have the aura, but, you know, I'm not entirely sure.
Might not have what aura?
The aura required to increase your AC.
Oh, no, I'm just looking at the base shard. Like, what does the base shard give you? It might just be a reduction to damage. I don't remember. Alright, shard. Here we go. While a shard is equipped, wait, here it is. You may use a reaction to boost the AC bonus, as this doesn't cost anything. Reaction to boost your AC by half your burst bonus rounded down. I mean, I'll do that. I mean, it also reduces damage regardless for... Oh, but it's only bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. Never mind. I mean, yeah, I'll do that just as a reaction. I get 2 stamina points. I mean, I did roll it already. I should just take my L. I'm taking the L, never mind. Fuck it. That doobie how the cookie crumbles. Even though the other one would definitely be what I should do, I'm going with the Starsha literally just reacted, and it didn't go well.
Next time.
That's fine. Fortitude. What was the check as well? 13. I don't believe I'm passing that. Probably not. Fortitude. Damn, yeah, I'm not. That's a +2. What happens to me? I'm pretty sure I get like... okay, blighted. What does this type of blight do to me? Alright, while blighted, it regains half as many health points. This does not affect shield health. Oh, okay, that's cool. And, oh, and half as many soul charges from potion, food effects, anything. Okay, that's cool. I need to... Yeah, that's unfortunate. Just gonna give myself a little ick. That's its turn. The other biggin. The last biggin died, so I'll just get rid of it. The other biggin is gonna go instead after you, Marliana. I think it can make it... Oh my god, I genuinely think it might. You actually are... Oh, you're all out of its range. Alright, well.
Yep.
It's gonna come right over here. It's gonna use everything. Oh, I didn't actually move this one. Homey, your turn.
Well, I mean, this thing approached me, so...
I didn't add something.
No!
Well, unfortunately, we'll see if it works, but it might fail, you know.
I mean, yeah, it is a contest. Oh, that two.
I'm sorry. I don't think you can. Can you do anything to boost it, homie? Well, unfortunately, as you go for a grab, it throws its arms up and off of you. 2 actions, join action. Damn.
I'm running low.
I'm sorry.
Damn.
You go for a grab and it throws its hands up again, just swatting you. You're like doing that thing, you know, where like kids where they fight, but they like slap their hands against each at each other. That's what they're doing. They're just like hitting. They're just like basically playing like patty cake with each other.
I could have killed him in this one turn, but now I don't think I can. Because I only have
Believe
my
in
action and
yourself.
short action.
You can get a grab on him. You got it. There we go. Rolls in that 20.
I'm like, bro, don't.
Like, don't curse me, please. That fails.
16 damage there.
Well, hey, you got better damage each time, and that's a good thing, because as soon as you grab him and squeeze, it just explodes.
Okay.
You did 1 more damage than you needed to.
I might as well use my joint action to relocate, right?
Yep. Reposition 15 feet. There you go. You slide through the guts of that one. Jai, your turn.
I'm going to... I think Jai's going to try to get closer. Does it cost an action or a joint action to get on all fours?
I believe it is a joint action.
And you know, it's a free action for me.
That's crazy.
That also.
That is absolutely crazy. Jai is going to use their joint action to get on all fours. And Jai is going to...
One second, let me check something real quick.
Across all the way
Yeah, it is.
here. So how far?
God damn. I forget Jai's movement speed is like...
Disgusting.
This one
55.
might try to attack you. Are you okay with that?
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright.
Try to attack?
It will go for a claw. What's your AC?
My AC is... Yeah, it's not 19.
Actually, you know what?
My AC is a 15. Can I use a reaction?
That you can. However, that's not the thing I was looking for. Breese is actually going to bring out his shield and block the blow that comes towards you.
Mm-hmm.
You said you have an AC of 15?
Yep.
Okay.
Can Jai do shock and retort as a reaction?
You can. Breeze will try to block it. It'll kind of reach past, cutting across the shield, and just nicks you right in the back leg. And you want to do Shocking Retort? Go ahead. I think you might have that macro made. Yes, it is. There.
All the base spells are in there, just not the soul. Just...
Hopefully yours does better than Starsha's.
Or at second level?
Yep, you can do it at second if you'd like.
Okay. Oh, it will not. That's odd. Hold on.
I mean, it rolled right there for me.
Wait, maybe I didn't.
That was me.
Oh.
No, it's working. Right. Are you clicked on the Jai?
It's working. I just forgot to look at the token first.
Ah, okay. Roll it up.
Also, your little bracelet. None of those things are.
Yeah, accumulated. Just roll it first, and then you can check what it gives you. I have to add it to your macro still.
Which should I roll again?
Shocking Retort.
No, you rolled right. What you rolled is good.
Yeah. Didn't it roll?
No, that was me.
Yeah.
That was me that rolled.
Oh, was it? Oh.
Yeah. I was just checking if it was working.
Can I use your?
Yeah,
oh,
I mean, that was a solid fucking roll. Just
yeah, you can.
Okay, I'll just use yours.
Honestly, it doesn't matter what no, it does. If I critical succeed. Never mind. Damn, that cognition though. It's dead. It doesn't matter if it passed or not, or as long if it critical succeeded, then sure. But no, it's dead.
Yeah. Okay.
The lightning catches it. It kind of just begins to fidget and then just dissolves, steaming away. Alright, that was 3 stamina points, I believe. And yeah, 1 action. What are you doing? 1 action, joint action. You have 2 actions left.
Well, I thought you used my joint action.
You used it to get on. Yeah, I said. Sorry, 2 actions left. I meant to say.
In that case, I shall use. I'm gonna use. Wait. What? How do I do it where it does the cone again? Is that the,
Where does the what?
Where's Feldt?
Like that?
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Wait, if I do this one, I'm gonna hit Starsha.
What are you thinking about using? Slumber?
No, Surge Spray.
That will definitely hit us, yes.
Yeah, there's no way you can't hit them with.
A single target might not be a bad idea in a group of enemies like that.
Like Fulgur.
Yes. Or Bolt, if you want to go for a cantrip.
Hey, Fulgur.
Roll it up. What level?
Second level. 7th level actually would be much better.
Roll it up.
I can't actually do 7th level.
No, you can't.
Yeah, I know. That's true.
I mean, you can if you just decide to use a little life energy.
Yeah, a little, like a lot.
The last of my hormone. Yes.
Didn't hit. Fulgur didn't hit, did it?
No, but do you have any of your die you'd like to use?
Can I use my 17?
Sure. I have no idea what your die were. I think it was like a 16 and a 17, if I remember correctly.
Yep.
Yep.
Alright. Yeah, you're gonna hit. 11 damage. And that's... Wait, is it thunder damage or is it lightning damage? I feel like that's supposed to be lightning damage.
Oh, that's my bad. I copied and didn't paste right. Yeah, it's lightning.
Alright. And then sparked on a hit.
That is correct.
Nice. 11 lightning, and you can see it arcs with lightning all coiling around its body. I believe that is Jai. Big boy right here.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yep.
Well, I don't remember what spark does. I'm gonna look that up.
Whenever it's hit with certain types of damage, specifically physical, it will snap lightning at targets within they're close to it.
That sounds like I don't want to get close to it then.
Well, I think there's some deterministicness about it. I don't think it hits every target, or like it's hostile.
I doubt it, but I looked it up.
Yeah, go check it.
Yeah, Cosmic Chrono, Lightning, Radiant, Lunar Force, Bleeding, Bludgeoning, Piercing, or Slashing. Yeah, just nearest to hostile targets.
Yes,
okay?
so it doesn't. Yeah, so there's a little bit of control
Not
over
every
that.
condition is like that, so I just tend to assume everything is bad.
I remember that one as a good one. Well, I mean, it's good for whoever's doing it, but yeah.
Yeah, it's good for the team that is.
I think all the small ones from that group are dead, so it's Starsha's turn. Does Starsha get to make a save for this at the start of her turn? I don't actually remember. At the end of each of her turns. Well, I'll roll that at the end. For right now, though, Starsha's energy is pretty low at the moment. She can't even do a cacophony.
Once with your racial ability?
I did. Which is why I'm about to charge again. I just wanted to see what my options were. For spells, they're not really high right now. But that's okay. Because I can do my tail power again.
Speaking of tail power, the guild lady has her tail coated for another 2 rounds.
Oh, you're right. You know what? I didn't even consider that damage on the ones that got knocked away. Not gonna lie. I mean, the poison doesn't do anything to them, but the piercing did. But it wouldn't have killed them.
Wait, when you say doesn't do anything, does that mean immune?
They're immune, yeah. They're immune to it, yep.
Okay, cool.
If you want to write that down.
I am absolutely right.
All range weapon attacks deal. Oh, I should probably do that. Movement speed, stamina point increase. That's very, very good, I guess. I'll reduce all of that type of damage. That's also not bad. But I'm going to do... Yeah! It actually isn't a bad idea to do that, now that I think about it. Man, a moonbeam would have been really good here, but no. I'm not doing that. Starsha is going... No, I refuse to let people know. We don't know this woman, alright? We don't know who this is. She knows our names.
Yeah, I mean, Hal. Like, she's attached to Hal. We have confirmed that. Hal knows. Hal knows.
Starsha doesn't trust. She just had a really bad encounter in the forest with another random person, okay? Or a random, I guess not person, but a random thing.
Yes, the faction hunting her versus the faction actively protecting her.
Listen, alright? You gotta be suspicious of everyone. You don't know. I don't know. Are you? Starsha points guy.
That going on a really bad.
But okay, sorry, I'm getting distracted. All right, so.
Starsha just starts pointing a gun at everyone.
Yeah, exactly. She's gonna go for a shot. Wow, that's unfortunate.
I mean, hey, that's a guild sidearm, isn't it?
It is. I'm reloading, or I'm gonna retry. Come on!
Yeah,
brother! I've been hitting with guns lately. This is like the first time in a while I've been having bad shots.
Starsha's so anxious.
I hit in my last encounter, okay? I swear I've been doing good with... No, I've been hitting consistently way more. Nah, check the tapes on that. The last, like, several encounters... Nah. I will definitely dispute. The last few encounters, I've actually been hitting relatively, like, decently.
Like 1 in 3, maybe 2 in 5.
No, it's been more than I've missed.
You're missing because you're anxious.
Listen, I'm fine. But that is gonna be 12 to hit, which is not gonna hit. Damn it.
Again, you have up to charges equal to your 2 plus burst bonus.
I'm not wasting it.
No, it's 1 plus burst bonus. It's 1 plus burst.
True, but I'm not wasting it. I know I should waste it. Actually, no, fuck. I was about to do a moon spell. I really was about to do a lucid strike. I was kidding. Like, you know.
can always cast Lucid Strike on my hands.
Starsha's actually getting
Starsha
angry.
getting real interested.
Starsha is going to not do that. Starsha is instead going to... I mean... I use my joint action to power up again. I need it... No, I actually should do it again. For
I do not.
fuck's sake, Final Fire Gun again. There we go! That's what I wanted to see. Alright, the 8 piercing damage is nice. But also, that's not the reason I care. You know what I also realized? No, it does. Actually, no, it wouldn't matter here. So that's going to be an extra 4 because, and it's Cosmic or Force. I'm going to stay with Cosmic because it seems to be neutral. They're 4 Cosmic damage, and then I'm going to use the tail. She'll leap up in the air. Unfortunately, I can't hit both of them, which does suck ass, but whatever. Alright, that could have been better damage, but...
Yeah, whatever. It is what it is.
Hey, that's what we like to see. And guess what? Because of the fact that she's charged up, this actually does enough damage. As she leaps up in the air and she slams her tail across its skull, it just splats into the ground and shatters. Just enough.
No, I gotta move up to my next one.
That is all her tails, though. At least until she short rests. And also, I think that is her turn. She'll give herself a joint action again to get Aura Focus.
I can make that work. I can make that work.
Your turn.
Cool.
Oh wait, I need to roll something.
I don't know what that is, but I don't like it.
I don't think that's good. I don't think she passes. Nah, she's still blood. She was one off. Unfortunate.
Well, it'll be fine. Yeah. All right,
I mean, it really doesn't affect you unless you're healing or trying to get soul energy back, so.
Alright. With that in mind, I'm in the transit phase.
Sorry, I got my phone on.
I'm pretty sure I can do this. I'm pretty sure I measured it out correctly.
Very
I'm
good.
going to use the overhead slash with the glaive, which has a 10-foot reach. And I can move...
Damn!
I got a crit.
Well, we'll see how... Wait, is that
hold on.
damage? Yeah, the damage is... I think
Yeah,
right
it
now?
should be alright.
Okay.
I should be able to move...
Where are you trying to go?
Let me see.
Like
So
that?
it's a 10-foot reach. I'm pretty sure I can move with this maneuver. I don't know why it's not shown in the macro. I'm gonna look it up on my sheet.
Sure. Is it part of the maneuver normally, or is it part of the
No, it's part of the maneuver normally. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Because I have chapter 5
Over
up.
left. Yeah, I can move up to 10 feet in a straight line with this maneuver.
So you're going to basically move up here, and then...
Here, that's... Alright, well I didn't... Alright, I'm just gonna use a joint action. It's fine. I just... Fuck it.
That's fine.
I thought I did it right. I got 5 feet wrong, but...
That's fine. You lunge
I'll move.
forward, and then...
I'm gonna stay a... Nah, I'm gonna move right up to it. Oops.
Okay.
Again. There we go.
You're fine. It's just
Alright.
going over the corpses. Oops, excuse me.
Yeah, my
Sorry.
mouse was struggling there.
No, you're fine. Roll me that crit damage, please.
Alright, so I get a D10.
A D10 and 2D8.
Yeah.
As you leap forward, are you going for a stab? Well, I guess this is an overhead, so it'd probably be like an upward swing down, wouldn't it? Like a
I'm
chop.
trying to cut it in half. That'd be cool.
Alright. Alright. Is this energized?
No, so it's normal resonance, unfortunately.
Alright. It's a shame that it is, too. Because it would have been enough to probably kill it outright. So is that 30, so half 15. You sever into its side, like kind of going across, cutting through the bone on part of its face, and then tearing into the chest. And it does do like a big V cleave, splitting part of its torso. As it kind of just screams out. You're not really sure if it's pain or if it's just more of like anger, as you have torn a giant gash through it, as it looks over towards you like it's about to retaliate. Go ahead.
Cool. Well, the best option is to follow this up with an underhanded slash.
All right, you bend you flip the blade edge back up, and you go for a sweep. Go ahead. That is gonna definitely be a hit.
Alright.
You go for that sweep slashing. It's not energized again, right?
No, it's still half slashing damage.
Cool. As you sweep, slash against it, you can hear some bone and gristle break as you cut through. It's still up, but you can see part of its form is falling apart and falling off of it.
That's lame. I probably should have just spent the action to energize it, but whatever. Well, since I should not use. Well, no, yeah. I should probably just do one more overhead.
All right, one more overhead.
2 chain. No, actually no. 2 chain plus a 3rd chain for the thing. I should have.
What was it? It was
Nah,
4.
I'm using the finisher. I'm gonna do the grand combo.
All right, grand combo. If you hit, it's dead. I'm gonna just tell you, it's probably gonna die. Oh, sparked.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's a
Actually, yeah,
D8 lightning damage, right?
Pull it back up.
I'm pulling up, so.
Yeah, D8. I don't know if it does it on it. It just seems like on creatures around.
Oh, is it just like it changed the crit? You're right, I think.
Yeah, it's not on it itself.
Wait, no. Dealing damage within 25 feet, dealing 1d8 damage to them and the creature which is sparked. So yeah, no, it does.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it does do that. So it's the first time though. It's just the first time. That's fine. Still an extra d8. Go ahead.
Yes, roll the d8. Because I mean, as much as I want to use a finisher, I'd rather not waste the energy. Well, looks like I might be wasting the energy. I rolled a 2.
Okay. It's still alive.
Yeah.
I should have had Jai roll it.
Well, it's definitely dead now.
Yeah, it's dead. As you swing the glaive back, and you kind of... Oh, I'd almost say you'd probably kind of go for like a 270 degree, like around the back cleave as you swing the glaive. Just more, instead of cutting, just as much force as you can slam into this thing. Sending a shockwave of thunder through it. It just impacts into its body, and then just... There's that kind of like sound as it sticks in, almost into like this gelatinous water at this point, and it just explodes out the back, and it just nearly kind of falls off to one side. It is dead.
Hell, I mean, you know, as much as I spend a lot of energy, I mean, Stormy Power Slam is only one maneuver for me personally. 1 maneuver point, so
Damn.
not too bad. Yeah, it's not a high cost, and I also reduce.
Oh, I guess it would also go like flying. But that's...
Yeah, it's getting smacked back into the tree. I'm just gonna turn around and wink at the guild officer lady, like, yeah, we got this.
Like she...
But that's everything I can do.
She just kind of looks over, and she'll just kind of nod, and she'll put her weapon on her back and just nod. Looks over at the other one who is currently blighted with like blotches on their side, And I mean, Starsha's not actually below half health, but she definitely has been hurt. So, and she just kind of looks over like, you guys are out of initiative.
Jai's gonna walk over to Starsha and whisper, "Are you okay?"
She kind of looks over, like holding her shoulder, and she's just going to, I'm fine. I'm all right. And she kind of just like, you can see her just kind of slosh some of this stuff off of her side.
Jai's gonna like whisper again and say, "You don't seem fine."
As you do that, someone turns around and looks over, and they say over to both of you, or I guess not the someone, the guild officer kind of looks over and they'll say, "That's you look hurt." And Sasha just kind of like looks over at you, looks over at them, and there's kind of like she kind of cracks her neck. I'm fine. I just got a little bit caught off guard, is all. Anyways, that's not important. And then before she can kind of say anything, she kind of says, "Your well-being's not important. That's not exactly a very smart course of action." Sasha kind of just looks a little bit annoyed, but just kind of says, "I mean that I'm not going to kill over. These aren't serious wounds." Says, "No, but still, you were splattered with that stuff. Actually, most of you were. It would be a consideration of mine." And I said, Sasha looks over. "You've been hurt yourself." She says, "Yes, but I believe I have a little bit more fortitude than you."
I don't know.
Says. Sasha says, Sasha kind of looks over at her. And, I mean, I will say, you can roll me an appraisal, Marliana, if you'd like.
No, actually, I really do, just because I'm genuinely curious if she can back up what she said. Which I'm not really sure she can't, but I'm be a little surprising. I mean, she seemed like she could do 14. Not bad.
Yeah, I mean, she's been damaged, but like, in terms of proportion, I mean, you saw what looked to be like even I mean from just the initial angle, like her getting tackled and just like attacked by these things. She doesn't look bad, despite that. She looks kind of okay considering.
Right.
And I mean, Starsha got hit by one,
Well, it seems
admittedly
like Cal
pretty
knows how to
nasty
pick
attack.
them. He
So
seemed pretty
Sasha
fine.
kind
Yeah,
of like
yeah.
looks over at you a bit, like considering you're kind of co-siding them, like just sighs. The other person kind of looks over and they're like,
Look, we can't argue results, though. She did pretty well. I mean, and she looks fine.
they kind of look over towards the rest of the creatures are now like kind of, I would almost describe it as like kind of dissolving and bubbling into the dirt. So the water mass still disappears once they're dead, leaving just the flesh and rot and bone. Interesting. Those eye sockets also crack and dissipate too. I wonder. And she kind of walks over to the one that's Feldt over here. And she kind of leans down looking at like the eye that is at this point cracking and beginning to turn into dust. I wonder, she kind of takes the blade edge of her weapon and kind of pokes it a bit as it's beginning to break apart. Quite brittle, but didn't seem like it when it was energized. Probably the whatever conduit they're using to control. Well, I can see why it was of so much interest to Pal. Looks back. So then, that wagon's the last one that was remaining. The other ones got destroyed, unfortunately. Did everyone else make it back to to Qual'd? She's asking like your group as a whole at this point.
Wait, when you say everyone else, what do you mean?
Oh, she says, oh, I was expecting that they would have made it back. I did say that I would stay behind to guard what was left. Though, admittedly, not my best work, as she kind of looks to, like, where Breese and Homey are. Oh, I didn't even realize there was one alive. Blech. Homey and Breeze would have just beaten that one to death.
Yeah, probably for
And
sure.
I'm not. It's not even a contest. They would have just. It would have just been like whip mixed with sword bashing, just like beating it down to the ground. But sorry, as that's happening, where's my?
Well, we were told to come after you, but were we told like all right, if we were told that we had to come after her, that probably means at least one person made it back to report that we needed to come after her, right?
Oh, you know
I
what? I think
personally
you
don't remember.
stepped out. Yeah, you stepped out for that moment. You were all the reason why you were sent here. There was a guy that came with a piece of paper, and that was why Hirata had sent you. He said that there was a group of wagons that made it back, but there was like a couple that didn't, and one person stayed behind to guard them, and it was a guild special officer. That's why he asked for like a
Okay,
few of you to
yeah, I
go out and
probably
help.
did answer at the end of that,
Yeah,
yeah.
you. I remember now specifically that you left during that. I thought you came back before I mentioned that, but that was that's on me. I'm sorry.
So then her people are cool. I didn't want to report that they were dead.
E. Like I don't want to be the bearer of bad news. I don't want to. I don't want to pull
Yeah.
a Jai.
That's crazy.
Yep, yep.
But
Uh,
she kind of
yeah,
nods.
they're all good. I
Good to
think for the
hear.
most part.
And then she'll just walk back over to the wagon, and she will. The horses are dead. She kind of looks over. She's like, hmm. The horses aren't unfortunately dead. This is going to make it difficult, but Breeze and I guess Homey could run over at this point. Breeze will kind of look and say, I can. He's like, I can go procure some horses and run back to town real quick, if that would help. She's like, no, it'll be fine. And she'll just grab one of the reins and just hoist it over her shoulder and just start walking with it.
My interest has peaked a little more.
And like it's not like super fast, but she's moving it decently well as she's like walking. As long as I don't hit any thick patches of gravel, grass, or any type of weird bushes, it should be fine on this path. The Consortium, I imagine, keeps most of these things carved or paved. And Breeze kind of nods. We have been. She's like, good. Breeze will kind of look over and he'll sling one of the other chains over and he'll try to help as well. Or try to help as well.
Damn it, I wanted to do it. I was gonna say that before. No. It's fine. It's fine. I guess.
Starsha now is recovering from the blight, looks over. And I guess Jai is over here next to them, so she kind of looks over at you, Jai. Jai. This one. Kind of like motioning towards this person.
Mm-hmm.
She said, aren't you at all suspicious?
Is Starsha motioning over asking if I'm suspicious?
She's asking you if you think that aren't they suspicious?
I'm a bit suspicious of everyone, but you're not usually this anxious. And anxiety will mess up your aim.
She kind of looks at her weapon a bit after missing nearly point blank. That would seem so. She kind of puts her weapons like back in their holsters. Maybe it's just the little ambush we had the other day. Got me a bit jittery.
If you're too anxious, you'll accidentally shoot yourself in the foot.
I'll have you know I've never done something of the sort.
There's a first for everything.
That being said, I guess it's not too surprising as Marliana mentioned that this person would know our names. If they are sent by Hal, then I'm sure that they had some type of listing of all of our records. Still, though, In most of my files, Aisha is my name.
Starsha, I knew information about you before I joined the team.
True, but you didn't know my name was Starsha.
Perhaps. But I did figure it out very quickly.
No thanks to that one. She kind of thumbs back to Marliana, who is probably
I
trying
do
to
have a hard
find.
time remembering that, like, you have a second name.
Marliana probably at this point is in the back of the wagon, pushing from the back just to be helpful.
Yes, yes.
So Darsha just looks back to Jai, like, as Marliana is probably not really in the conversation as much as they're probably trailing behind. Starsha will continue with Jai, continue talking with Jai and say, in any case, she looks over the two of the wagons that were destroyed. It looks like the materials in there were definitely supplies for construction and things, fabrication. Probably whatever they're using to help build those ships they were talking about.
Should definitely look into it.
I'm sure they'll tell us if we ask, not going to lie. And then we have our little water chimera, she kind of looks over and she's like, trying to think of the right word. Compatriots, I guess you could say. Appearing again. Though, their numbers are quite staggering now. I don't remember them being this abundant. Actually, the only time I did was back when we were on the boat. She just kind of thinks on that comment, on that thought.
What are you thinking?
Just their numbers. The increase of them is staggering. That's what I was saying.
It is. What next?
Well, we're just going to continue back down the path, I guess, getting back to Qual'd.
Be careful.
I imagine, likely. Though, as we get closer, I doubt these things are going to come back out to attack us.
Better to not risk it.
In what way? Kind of looks over.
Well, risk is a bit inevitable, but if you can avoid running into whoever, the AO or whoever they are, and avoid having to fight them again, that would be best.
Right. Are you suggesting that the AO would come out here?
I don't know.
Well, not one for keeping jitters down, I guess.
No, I'm one for honesty. I'm not gonna lie to you. At least not about that.
Yeah, looks over. You look
Did Starsha
slightly...
say anything?
What was the last comment you said?
I said, I'm not gonna lie to you. At least not about that.
Starsha did... I was about to say, I was like, wait. I caught it as I was gonna say, you look, and I thought, I was like, wait, did you just say... Okay, I did catch that. The right way. She kind of looks at you a bit. Are you getting a bit... And she kind of stops, like... What did you mean by that? No, never mind.
I had to make sure you're still paying attention. You seem a bit
Right.
zoned out.
Well, there's a lot to think about. Regardless, though, the quicker we're done with this, the quicker we get to that ship and we can get out of this area.
It's true.
The other one, you can hear one of them turn, or the officer kind of looks back and they kind of say, like, Oh, right. By the way, I never told you my name. You can call me Taramela.
Hello. Nice to meet you. You can call me Jai.
The nod. So she kind of says, "Yes, Jai." It just says Jai. That one's Homey over there, I imagine. The other one would be Feldt, and then that would make you Marliana and you Starsha. Starsha kind of like a little bit grimaces at being recognized. She kind of says, "Oh, don't be concerned. I don't bite." She kind of gives like a wink. Starsha just kind of rolls her eyes and looks away. So you all have
Tell me
been
a bit
out.
about yourself.
She kind of looks over. Oh, a bit about me. Well, guild officer, special officer, I should say. I was sent down here to help with the Mogah plans.
Hmm.
Well, among some other things.
Other things?
Well, I guess that Hal wanted someone to be a bit more of a watchful eye.
Why?
How am I supposed to know? So she kind of looks over. What do you mean by watchful eye? She kind of says, "Oh, I guess that is another portion. The reason I'm down here, another portion of that." Hal asked, well, I guess it wasn't just Hal, but I guess, as of tomorrow at least, I'm supposed to be joining your little ragtag group.
Hmm.
Ooh, more
Interesting.
friends.
So I should just grimaces like, more friends. So,
Seem like you're gonna be someone we can rely
Told
on.
me much about yourself, though. You mentioned like missions, but what about you?
She kind of thinks, so she's carrying the chain kind of a bit, like, Well, I have a particular love for certain things that are meaty flavored. I like, kind of things. I like certain portions of, or actually no, she would say, I have a particular fun habit with hunting. What other things? Just kind of like thinking like off the top of her head. Are you asking for more personal matters, or are you asking for more workplace ones?
I suppose more personal. We are more than our work, aren't we?
Some might say, though to a certain extent. My job is mainly to make sure that everything is running smoothly on this ragtag group. Not sure if Hal's worried about something going awry or something. So I was just like, I don't think we need a babysitter.
Not another mother. Jai
Sorry,
mutters.
Tara looks over like, another? What does that mean?
I'll tell you one day.
She just says, ever so secretive. I'll mention something about that with you.
I wouldn't be
Well,
Jai.
I welcome.
Wouldn't keep a secret.
What was that, Marliana?
Oh, sorry.
Said, I welcome your presence and I look to Starsha. We could definitely use it after the last day we've had.
Marliana.
Starsha just kind of sighs. Yeah, go ahead.
Jai just kind of looks at Marliana, and Jai's just like, in the nicest way possible, you should study the art of silence. It's very powerful. It'll make you stronger.
You might have to say it again. Sorry.
I,
Like for real.
Jai just
actually
says, Jai just says, in the nicest way possible, you should study the art of silence. It would make you a lot stronger.
I've never known to quiet myself being like. I've never known that that would make someone stronger. Hold on, I gotta be back. Like 2 minutes. Give me a second.
Goodbye.
Okay.
Let me pause real quick. As we were,
Just to reiterate, because the words didn't come out right, but I I didn't know that keeping silence was such an important skill a warrior had to have.
Silence is one of the most powerful skills. It will make you stronger.
That sounds like something coming from someone who hides, not from someone who fights.
Tara kind of looks
I do
over
both.
and says, "It can be a useful skill to know when to speak and when to wait. A warrior doesn't need to be boastful about everything that happens. But when they wish
Why?
to
Jai
speak
would
their
like to
mind, they
cast.
should be as willing to as needed."
Jai would like to cast a silence bubble on themselves.
The only thing I can do is waste energy like you are to counter that, and I'm not going to because I'm not petty.
Silence
You're
shield
actively
comes
gonna cast a second level. Wait, is silence a second level?
Yeah, you're right.
spell?
It is second level. Silencing
You're
field,
actively gonna cast a second level spell to end a conversation? That's crazy.
yeah.
Yes.
And then,
And also,
and
we're
like,
moving.
yeah,
That
but the thing, in a
field will
few
not
moments, you
move. So you
move
got
right out of
one
it.
round of silence.
So yeah, for basically like a round or two, or like half
You
a
got 10
minute,
seconds.
it's
You
just
got
there.
something.
Yeah, then everyone can talk again.
Well, anyways, I'm still glad that you're with us. Tara, is that right?
Tara Mela, if Tara is easier for you, you can call me that too.
I mean, I can say the full thing. It doesn't matter.
Starsha kind of thinks, Tara Mela, what's your last name? Yeah, says, we're on a first and last name basis. So just kind of like, she's just kind of looking at her like, very much like, answer the question.
If we're gonna stick around, you are.
Tara Mela Seraph.
What was it? I didn't hear the last name.
Seraph, like seraphim. It's Seraph.
Jai roll
Can
to
I?
see if Jai
Yeah, I
knows
kind of
someone
want
else
to
with
roll
that last
too.
name.
Knowledge, local, regal, or if you have the guild lore skill, you can roll recollection.
Wait, which skill?
There's a guild lore skill. I can't remember what it's called. I think it's
Oh,
like
guild.
Yeah.
I was kind of hoping it was a Lilel, or not Lilel. It was a Lapsus skill.
Would
Actually,
Jai
there's a
guild
dogma one I
lore
haven't
skill?
made, but that one would also be applicable here. But yeah, go ahead, Jai.
Would Jai have the guild lore skill for anything?
What was your background again?
My background is scholar.
Scholar, no. I don't believe you chose this one, so. Knowledge, local, regal, please.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I ain't got nothing crazy, but I'm gonna roll either way. Oh, you bastard!
Damn, they stole that from you. That's
Should have been a
unfortunate.
fucking 16. Bullshit.
Jai?
I'm rolling.
I guess I should roll for.
Jai rolled a 23.
Starsha
Damn.
does not
Wait,
know.
does that mean I? Wait, no, that doesn't matter. No, that's Starsha's roll. Then.
That was mine. That was
Yeah,
Starsha.
yeah.
Starsha's not. She's not having a good day. Anyway, Jai, you are actually aware of a couple things as your readings and such have treaded towards a lot of guild information. You're aware of a couple of leaders within the guild. Specifically, I mean, it's kind of hard to not know some of these people. Certain pillars within the guild leaders. There is a woman who is one of the pillars, specifically the one for Dogma, who has the last name Seraph, Lyshishka Seraph.
Do you happen to be related to Shishka?
Fiona looks back. You're not the first one that's ever asked me that, believe it or not. Not particularly, though there is a thing. There is an old statement that says that those with the last name do somehow carry some family lineage. So who's to say? If you're wondering, I've never actually met the woman myself.
You should take a DNA test.
Oh, I'm sure I could, depending on where I go. But the consortium doesn't seem to really have the facilities for that. Breese is kind of looking like DNA. Like he's confused, like what?
That tracks. The consortium are very behind times at times.
Well, not everyone's had the same level of technological development.
Some people are too busy on fighting to be concerned about academics.
Yes, unfortunately, she kind of looks off to the side.
Hmm.
Well, in either case, though, why don't she says, "What are your particular likes, Jai?"
Studying.
Studying. Oh, I did hear. I think I recall. Hal mentioned something about an academy. Is that where you came from?
Perhaps.
Hmm. Which one, if you don't mind my asking?
Why so many questions?
She kind of
You
looks
asked
over.
me
You were asking me
questions.
so many questions before. What's wrong with me asking you
Yeah,
the same?
I think it's funny. I think Marliana would say the same thing at
Fair.
nearly the same time.
But also, you're the new person.
Yes, and I would think you would want to be welcoming and tell me a little bit about yourself, too. A little icebreaker, I believe is what the term is.
I'm not for one for icebreakers.
Hmm.
I'll have to come out in due time.
My. Your team is quite fickle. She kind of looks over at you, Marliana, when she says that.
Well, we've all gone through quite a bit on our own. We sometimes have a hard time opening up.
I see.
But
Well, I
I
I
can
think
don't have a
understand
hard
now
time
why
opening
Hal has me here.
too.
It seems like
it
you all
probably
might
doesn't
stumble
hurt.
into something a little bit too out of your depth if you're not careful.
I
Well, we
never
have
do.
Starsha and Fari to deal with that.
Alright.
Though Fari's not
Hmm.
here right now.
She kind of raised their ear to that. The guild?
You know, Fari?
She kind of says, you
Fari's
mean
our
the
new
guild
handler.
master for this area? What do you mean?
Yeah, Fari's our new handler. She's our part of the team.
That's... She kind of think... Like, she's looking a bit like... Huh. I wonder if Hal was aware of this change. Why didn't he tell me?
It's been a very recent thing. The last couple days, 3 maybe,
Ah,
2
that
or
would
3,
probably have been
something.
before... It probably would have been after I left, then word would have actually hit then. Though, I do recall that they mentioned that Miss Fari was planning on making her own trek through things. I guess this is what she meant.
Also,
Oh,
just completely side note, I have gone through 304 out of 511 times that Starsha's name has popped up in my notes. I'm on day 8 out of our day 12, and I'm currently got 1 out of 4 times that Starsha is hit with her sidearm. I just wanted to mention that.
I am not petty enough to check the video, but I definitely know it is more than that.
Well, again, you did hit a few times in the look, the last 10 sessions I've only covered the last 2 days in game, and
Hmm.
you've been hitting. I'm not gonna say you haven't been,
That's why I said,
but
like, in the latest sessions, I've been hitting. I'm not saying that my career has been the best, because it started off very bad, but, like,
well, no, that's what I said, and I just wanted to.
you said my overall is not good. I was saying that it's on
Yeah,
the
overall,
recent...
as in like everything in the past and everything in the current.
I'm saying my
I didn't
recent
start
has
with
been
all.
good. This has been my worst one in a minute.
Yeah, I'm getting there.
But either way, um,
Also, I am like Tara. I mean, I don't think everyone is maybe, but I'm like.
I know Marliana does. Everyone else is having their we'll say pickings at Tara right now.
I mean, our whole goal is to meet Hal. This is like the person who's gonna bring us to him.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I
Yeah.
mean, but yeah, yes. So what was it? What was it? The last thing that was said? I'm sorry, I forgot because.
They didn't expect. They didn't know that Fari was
Oh yeah,
part of
that
our team
Fari was
yet.
part of your
But
team
Hal
yet.
did say that Fari was making changes.
Yes, that there was already some stuff put in for Fari to probably like leave. She just didn't know what it meant by like she was going to be. She said she was going to already be making tracks of her own. She didn't realize what that meant, but yeah. So it's just like, I wonder what would get someone like Fari to join a team like this.
I'm just gonna slightly nudge towards Starsha.
Starsha kind of just says, I believe that's for Faris to sell you if they want to, not for you to just necessarily pry into. She kind of looks over. Ooh, quite a bit sassy, aren't we, Starsha? She's like, you can stop calling me that. It's like, my name's Aisha. She's like, well, that is the name that was technically put on the papers, but Hal did inform me what your actual name is. She kind of says, oh, okay. It's like, why?
Wait, that does remind me. We should probably not use your real name when in public, right?
Sandra looks over at you. Yes. She's just gritting her teeth.
Marliana, do you remember the art of silence?
What if I thought it was a good question?
Tara kind of looks over like, now, don't be mean to her. She has a point. She was just asking for clarification. And
I
yes,
mean, it doesn't matter if I'm asking around Tara. She clearly already knows.
Sasha just looks over like that's not the point, but Tara says, no, there's no reason to gang up on her.
I think Tara is smart enough to know that if the guild has a name and then Hal has another name, that there would be reason for it to be used. I'm not trying to
Sasha's like,
make
and poking at what that reason could be is not something we wish to do right now.
Yeah.
I was like, my, quite dysfunctional. I guess I can see why Fire would need to be pointed around in this type of group. Sasha crosses her arms, looking like, and I feel like Sasha is quite like Sasha, and I feel like Fari is enough for what we need. She says, I don't know about that.
You
Well,
have a lot of
need or
opinions
not,
for
it's
someone who
nice
just
to have more
joined.
allies.
Indeed, she looks over at you,
Isn't that
Marliana.
something we were talking about? We needed more allies? This is like perfect opportunity.
And Sasha kind of says, yes. What I? And she says, and Tara will look back, and reliable at that.
They've definitely proven that. Can't we
Reliability
just
is
all get
proven over
along?
time.
So,
Wait, say it
Who
again?
says
she said
I'm?
liability is proven in time, I think is what Jai said. And
No,
it
I
was
said reliability is proven over time.
reliability. Yeah, they were continuing after that. Go ahead, sir.
Oh, I was saying that it's not like you were this trusting of me my first time.
Sasha would argue technically there's some of us that are still less trusting of you. Kind of looks at Marliana.
Well, it is
Yeah,
fair to say that Jai hasn't been as open.
perhaps there's a reason for that.
I mean, we've told you our secrets. At least I've told you mine.
Alright, kind of looks over
Perhaps.
at you.
I've never seen.
Hmm. Well, it sounds like your team cohesion isn't that up to par as well. Unfortunate. So it's just like, She says, I'm sorry, are you putting in a punch-in for our rating or something? Guy says, I'm just keeping track of things. I need to know what areas I need to assist.
Perhaps you should assist where you are wanted.
I prefer to go where I'm needed. After all, that is the duty of a special officer.
What a sly answer. I love that. I love that so much.
Starsha and Jai bonding over their shared annoyance at the moment. Or
So, Tara, what can you tell us about yourself? What do you know about Hal? We've not actually heard anything about them yet.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Hal does like to keep to himself. Hal is, well, I guess you would know a special guild officer, but I'm sure the whole ranking and things like that is a bit more obscure. In terms of things, I would say he ranks higher than I am. He is what you could consider uh, effectively a S rank in sorts of things for the guild officers. They can use numbers or they can use letters. It kind of depends. Most people prefer the letters, as it's a lot easier to keep track of. Special officers serve as a bit of a, how shall we say, temporal role in the guild. See, special officers are not necessarily over. One sec. I think it's There we go. There we go. Sorry, something. See, special officers are not exactly. Or sorry, normal guild officers are not given the jurisdiction of special officers, as you would expect, of course. But it's not exactly just due to the rank. See, normal guild officers are placed into positions that they can rank up, so to speak, through questing or various types of trading and things like that. Just service for the guild. Special officers have to be hand chosen. You can be, obviously, a normal officer in any rank, but once you become a special officer, you relatively at least supersede most of the ones that aren't in the purple or blue sections, we'll say.
Understandable.
That being said, you're still under most of the purples, though there's only a few of those. And, of course, any pillars and such.
Also, that makes me wonder, what color clothing is she wearing? Just like she mentioned blue?
White. It looks like
Yeah, I'll let her finish her explanation.
Looks like a mix of white and blue.
Okay, cool.
But
so I'm currently at 5 out of 8.
Okay. But yeah, she continues. She says, but within, of course, those officer rankings or the special officer rankings, like I said, you have those letters. I would probably be placed somewhere in a B, you could say. Though, of course, I would personally say my skill set would lean me more towards an A. Hal, of course, is in the S ranking. They are guild special officers that have a lot more jurisdiction. In fact, I'd say they'd only be second to the hands of pillars or pillars themselves.
When she says that she's an A, B, maybe A,
Mm-hmm.
my eyes light up and look to Starsha, and I feel like she would know why my eyes are lighting up.
Mm-hmm. Starsha fingers pinched to the nose, like, oh boy. Like,
it's not necessarily the reaction I was hoping for. So you're a B or A rank in terms of what the guild thinks?
in some ways, you could say. Starsha kind of says, well, why is a B and A rank coming out to help little old us? Is that a bit excessive? Says, oh, but Starsha, I'm pretty sure you don't understand the full extent of what you're all been asked to do.
Yeah, what are our ranks? You saw what we could do. Me personally, again, I'm really excited to hear what she thinks about what I just did, because I pulled off the same combo against the AO and against the water chimera we just fought. Except I didn't go into the flow state. I could have. I had the same amount of energy. I could have, but I didn't.
So
I'm very much curious to think what he has to think.
She kind of looks over like, what do I think about what, sorry?
Well, I mean, I was gonna say the whole party, but how did I do?
You did quite well. After all, you were able to take out, wait, this is me remembering. You took out 2 of them, if I remember correctly? The 2 big ones? No, wait, Starsha took out one of the big ones.
Now, I only took out 1, but, I mean, yeah, just the 1, technically.
Sure, I say. You did take out one of the bigger water chimeras. And despite what they might seem like, I'm sure you probably dealt with a few of them yourselves. She kind of looks at the party. But they actually are quite difficult for certain groups of people. Of course, experience does make things easier. The more you've dealt with them, the easier it will be to keep combating them, etc. But you use their
gotten the hang of water.
Starsha kind of nods. But you did do well. I would say... She says, I'd say among guild members of rank 1, where you all currently are, you would probably be in the top class of them.
Marliana kind of... How do I want to describe this? Like, shuffles like a schoolgirl is the first sentence that comes into mind, but I don't really know how else... Like, she's excited to hear that. Let's just go with that. Let's just go with that.
She's fangirling real hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe a little.
Starsha kind of sit across their arms thinking, so she says, so I guess we're higher priority then? She kind of says, in some ways, people like yourselves are definitely not exactly normal picks among the guild. Even though I would say the guild as a whole is quite a lot of not normal picks.
I don't think the guild has ever done anything remotely normal, to be honest.
True, but that's a strength to a certain extent. It allows us to act unorthodoxly. In fact, it's one of the main reasons why the guild was so well, I should say the Laptosphere initiative, but between you and me, I think it was more of just the guild's handiwork, especially some of the more specific teams, how they were able to deal with the Retribution conflict last year.
That reminds me, I kind of wanted to know, how long have you been with the guild?
She says, unfortunately, unfortunately, that is a bit classified. I actually can't answer that question. So she kind of looks over. Why would that be classified? And I says, well, certain things about certain missions I've been on. If I were to say, we'll just say me a little bit easier to figure out. And I'm not allowed to talk about some of them. He says, don't look at me like that, Starsha, Jai. You both are holding secrets you don't want everyone to know about, I'm sure.
It's not that I don't want people to know about it, it's that I don't feel like talking about it right now.
Ah, yes. I'm sure you'll hold on to them until they smack everyone in the face. She kind of looks away. So she kind of
it's hard like, not to sympathize with what she just said because man.
She didn't just say that to Jai, by the way. She was saying that to both of them.
It's really hard not to.
Sasha just kind of said, "I beg your pardon." She's like, "Die strike a nerve."
It's not a secret from the people who need to.
Yes, sure. But need to know can change very quickly, especially if something bad happens. So it's just like, well, you're not telling us about your past missions. And it says, like I said, some of those are classified. If you're wondering if as a matter of trust and such, well, I can only do so much to show you that you can trust me. I'm not exactly sure why you're so concerned as well.
Well, trust is earned, and only a fool would trust someone after only knowing them for a day.
Very
That
aptly
seemed like
put.
the biggest shot towards Marliana I've ever heard. Not gonna lie.
It was.
That wasn't
It
intentionally
wasn't
towards
intentional,
Marliana.
but
That
yeah, it
was
was
really
kind of
Yeah,
like,
mean.
but
damn.
the
Yeah.
words were literally shot directly
Like,
into Marliana's heart.
at this point, you
Yeah.
guys are getting towards the town, and she's like, "Yes, Jai, you do have a point. It is quite astute to be weary of people that you just met. You never know what dangerous things they could be that could be lurking behind their eyes." She kind of looks at you, Jai, and and Starsha. Says, But just because there's danger doesn't mean it's ill-intended." She kind of looks to the side. That being said, I'll have to show you that you can at least depend on me for things. I imagine my skill set will actually be quite useful for your team composition at the moment. I don't believe, from what I was reading at least, you have anyone on your team that would match the role of someone that could, we'll say, be more directly in combat to take damage. That's something I can do. I'm quite resilient.
Wait, hold on. Say it.
She
We have a
basically-
tank.
She basically just said that like you in your team competition, your team composition doesn't really have someone that's good at just taking damage. They are like keeping. Effectively, she's saying like you don't have a tank in your group, and she's
Says
saying
who? I take a lot of damage and I'm still
No,
here.
no,
That's-
I can't disagree with that because our quote-unquote tank probably has some of the least health.
Magellan
on
sneezing
team.
somewhere like. Huh, I wonder if one of my ex-wives talking about me. Like,
Yeah, fucking Magellan sneezes 3 times in one moment. But
and Tara Vale looks over at you, Homey, and she's like, oh, have you been being the one in the group that's been taking most of the damage for the group?
Yeah.
Oh, the scars would definitely show it.
Yeah. See? Still breathing.
True, but my skill set is a lot more tailored for that.
and that's a good thing, homie, because you're our best damage dealer. I hate that I just said that, but I'm not going to deny it. I hate it though. You shouldn't be tanking, even though you are the hardiest one on our team. You should be going out and dealing the best damage you can.
I feel like it comes hand in hand.
Literally, because it hurts.
Like if you're gonna be up in personal dealing damage, you expect to take damage back.
So, Tara Vale kind of looks over and she's like, yes, that is a good thing, but a good team composition can limit the amount of overall injuries and harm that happens on the team. Though it seems like for the most part, none of you have been any gravely injured, or gravely injured at all.
Really has an injury at the moment.
Who has an injury? Oh, the one you're healing from? I think you're about to be finished with it after today, right?
I think today's the last day.
Yeah.
But still, I mean, I didn't get hit in the fight, so like it wouldn't have mattered. But
Yeah,
I
yeah.
do have a fucking injury.
Sasha kind of says, Sasha kind of looks over, and she kind of mummers something, and Tara kind of looks over like, speak up. She kind of looks. I didn't say anything. She's like, oh, well, that's mean. I thought you would have. She kind of says, you didn't want to speak to the rest of the group. And I says, it's nothing. She's like, I don't know. I thought that was quite a rude comment about a glorified punching bag.
Well, punching bag or not, again, it's nice to know that someone is at least gonna soak up our damage. I mean, it looked like you did that pretty well against those little guys.
She kind of nods. Yes. I'm not. She says,
You have to tell me how you fight better later. I want to take notes.
I wouldn't mind teaching
Why don't you brawl her?
Looks over. Oh, like a practice?
I mean, yes. I also, if we could spar, that would be fantastic too. There's no better way to learn, right?
That's fair. I don't mind doing a couple sparring matches.
Yeah. smile ear to ear. Ear to fucking ear.
Though,
I got you.
believe it or not, I'm not exactly as worried about your capabilities at the moment as some others.
Well, whether or
Side
not
eye
you're
certain
worried.
people.
Who's she side ironing?
Not you,
roll me awareness.
You make me
But
roll
as
my
you do,
highest.
I think it's obvious
Yeah, I
who
know,
she's
I-
side-eyeing, but you know.
yeah,
I wasn't here
yeah.
for the side. I wasn't here for the shade.
You were here.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
missed some good fucking conversation.
There was a
but-
lot of shade. Look, as positive as I am about her, other people are just.
the
negative,
side eye is
just
going
kind of-
toward the bombastic side eye is currently going towards Jai and Starsha. After that comment.
I do. Yeah.
You know, I feel like that. It's not right because Feldt. Wait, is it just Feldt? Is it? Oh shit! Feldt is the only other person here.
Yeah, Breese is here, but Breese is
Well,
not really.
I mean, if
yeah.
I had to target 2 people of the team that were here currently, it would probably Feldt would be one of them.
Mhm. But Feld's not exactly. Well,
She's not aggro right now. Yeah.
yeah. Also, Feld's other abilities are well, and I mean, to be fair, Starsha and Jai didn't show their full capabilities, admittedly, but for what they
True,
showed, it was more average
mean,
than some,
yeah.
we'll say.
In this one particular fight, I will
Yes.
agree.
In
that
this,
Starsha
like, we're
and Jai
just talking about
more-
introductions here. We're not talking, like, obviously you know Marliana, they are a lot more powerful, immensely than they let on, even somewhat than you even might know as well, but, still.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sasha just kind of like, Sasha looks over at you, Jai, like, kind of like meeting her eyes, like, this bitch seriously? She kind of
And be
looks.
completely. It wasn't worth it to waste all my energy on this fight.
Sasha nods. Yes, it's good to keep resources in store. You might need them for later. You never know. Tara looks over like, oh, I'm so happy to hear that both of you were just simply holding back. I was quite worried, actually.
You know, it's so funny that was just said, both sides. Because not only I held back, but also didn't hold back. I'm chilling at a solid 75% energy, and I fucking went off. Gotta find the happy medium.
Yep. Starsha kind of like looks over. She just sighs a bit. She's like, no, now that we've been back at town, I'll just simply need to give a good debrief of what happened, and well, I think I'm going to get a nice bath and then rest. Starsha kind of says, great.
I mean, it's interesting. What? It shouldn't be that late. It should be early in the day still, right? Question mark?
You guys got
We
here.
started early, right?
You started early. It's probably about mid-evening.
No, that we started early at Lalel.
At Lalel, yeah. You traveled the entire day.
Yeah.
It's not like late, but it's like evening. So. And you gotta imagine she's been, well, not just traveling, but now having fought. So she's like, I'm ready to, get a nice rest in. She just says, great. And I guess we don't need to be seeing you until tomorrow then. Alright everyone. She's like, alright everyone, let's go. And she kind of says, oh, well, I'm sure that you'll see me around the guild hall. Jenna says, that would be not pleasant. Let's go everyone. She's just like pushing her to keep going.
I'm actually trying to get some company in the bath,
She kind of says, I'm quite fine, but she kind of looks over. If you all want to talk or anything, you can find me around there.
We'll see you soon, Taramela.
She just waves to you as she heads off. Sasha just looks over and she kind of says, I don't like babysitters.
Aren't you my baby?
Oh yeah, I know you really didn't like Zara, and she's kind of just like a second Zara, but at least she's willing to help us, right? Like, isn't that important?
I don't know. She kind of
I really
says,
think that her...
Marliana?
do you really think her help won't be valuable with the current situation we're in?
Go ahead, Jai.
She's gonna follow us, and
Marliana, you weren't giving me this much of benefit of doubt when I first joined.
I noticed that as well. She
yeah,
kind of
well,
told
I
you
don't
right.
agree. I said what I said. I'll say it again if I need to.
Oh, I didn't
but-
hear you say it again.
No, I don't agree with your morals, Jai.
Like,
Like, yes, you're a valuable combatant, but you run when we're in danger, and you kill people when it's not necessary.
And you shed all the time.
I think that you have many double standards.
Well, I understand why you think that, but I do try my best to make sure that our enemies, damn, that our enemies are either taken out peacefully or not. Hold on, wait. How do I even want to finish that statement? I think I said words too fast.
I mean, I know what I would
I
say,
want-
but
I either want our enemies to be taken out quickly or just moved out of our way. I mean, death isn't always the option. I've tried my best not to kill the people we fought against, and it's been pretty good so far.
You hold forgiveness for some, but not for all. You hold too much forgiveness for the ones who don't deserve it.
Well, I don't have enough life experience to say who does and doesn't deserve to live. But as a scholar yourself, have you had that experience to say who does and doesn't deserve to live?
I think the answer to that question is very subjective.
Starsha would chime in and say, to be fair, I would think a group actively working on doing a pilgrim would probably be one I wouldn't be letting room. Just saying, Marliana.
Wait, can you say it again?
Oh,
My
she
bad.
said, to be fair, this is Starsha saying this, to be fair, I would think that allowing a group that was actively doing a pilgrim to live would not be a good idea, Marliana.
Well, when we were in Qual'd last time, I got to see that some of the people we were fighting against were just people unable to do anything else. They weren't evil, but they had no other option in their minds. I'm sure that not everyone in a bad organization is truly evil, and I kind of just want to figure out the motives people have.
So seeking
It's
revenge
hard
on
to do
most of
that when
my
they're dead.
party is evil, but they aren't.
One more time, sorry.
So seeking revenge on ones responsible for killing my whole party is evil, but they aren't.
I'm sure that not everyone that we fought was responsible for the death of your party. But we couldn't figure out one way or another because some of them died before they could talk.
You didn't answer my question.
Do I think the whole group is responsible for one action? Is that what I'm answering?
No, so I said so seeking revenge on ones who are responsible for the death of my party is evil, but their actions aren't. And by them, I mean the ones who were actively trying to get rid of those people.
I think the people involved were either acting on orders or were doing evil things. And I'm not gonna say they weren't doing bad, but it's hard to say when you don't know the full story, and that's all I really want to know. I just want to know the full story. And I feel like if I'm strong enough to not kill my enemies, then I can figure that out. Figure out the full story.
Hmm.
I think we're all strong enough to do that if we really put our minds to it.
Question isn't if I'm strong enough to defeat someone without killing them. The question is if I wanted to, and in that specific instance, I didn't.
And that is why I spoke on the morals from before. You chose not to, and I think it just goes to show the way you think. I
But
don't
you
want to
hold
say that that's
sympathy
bad
for
or good. I
others who
just don't agree.
you don't have to agree, but you hold sympathy for ones who choose to kill without having a just reason.
I hold sympathy for people who do things that they don't necessarily have an option to go against. Have you ever been forced to do something you didn't want to do? Have you ever felt that before? Because I have.
I'm not just talking about them. There's others you hold sympathy for.
Starsha looks at them and says, yes, actually, but it doesn't absolve me or others of their actions. Not inherently, at least.
Well, I just think that knowing why someone does something is important. And if you kill them, then you can't know.
Sometimes that's
I wish I
true.
could take back some things I've done before. And maybe they could feel the same way.
Well, I don't think that that's inherently wrong, Marliana. Sometimes the trade-off for waiting to find out is more lives lost.
And that might be a part of the reason I want to get stronger. If I'm strong enough to stop the people from doing bad while also figuring out why they did bad, is that really such a bad thing? I
Knowing
know I'm
isn't
not there yet.
necessarily going to be bad.
Now, as much as knowing doesn't do that, it can't necessarily do the opposite either.
I don't think that knowing's
Knowing
the
is
problem, Marliana. I think it's choosing to know when it's worthwhile to, and when it's sometimes better to cut your losses. That takes a lot more strength than just simply physical, though.
Yeah, well, I don't have the same experience. I don't have the same life experience to know when to do that. I just know that sometimes good is good and bad is bad, and there's a big in between both of them. And I want to experience that in between. I don't have enough to say whether or not one thing is all right or all wrong. But I'd like to learn. I'd like to be good enough to think the way you guys do.
She kind of looks over. It's probably better that you don't, actually.
Can Jai roll instinctual?
You should. Good. At this
Are you
point,
let me do that?
I would also say you guys have gotten back to the guild hall.
Right.
Starsha at this point has kind of looked away, and she will just start walking into the guild hall.
Cool, cool. As soon as the conversation is over, I'm running to Karina so that I can see Sedna again. But I'll wait.
Jai rolled an 8.
Ooh. Not the best.
Sounds like you're gonna say the worst, not the best.
Jai isn't gonna say anything to Marliana. Jai is gonna follow Starsha very quietly and just not look at Marliana.
That sounds like a reasonably mature thing to do. The
I
fact that you failed your
graduated
instinctual
mid
is another
school.
story, but that's what I'm gonna say.
Well,
The instinctual was not on if Jai was gonna lash out at Marliana or not. The instinctual was on if Jai was gonna hold forgiveness about how Jai feels for Marliana or not.
Well, I will take your word for it.
Starsha is. I think Starsha's gonna probably head over to. I don't. I don't think she's gonna go to far, even though she probably should. For comfort, she's just thinking about a lot.
Jai's just gonna quietly keep walking directly behind Starsha.
Actually, you know what? Starsha needs to like. She's gonna go to the bath. She needs to clear her head, so she's gonna head to the bath. She's not gonna stop you from following her as well, Jai. She's just gonna head to the bath.
Jai, is the bath like in
It's
Starsha's room?
no, it's an open. The guild hall is like an open air one, so or like
Public
room.
bed.
Yeah, it's like a public one.
Jai's just gonna go to Starsha's room and not say anything.
Okay. Starsha is going to
We
head.
most likely share a room. Maybe we have
Yes,
two. We
you
might
have
two rooms.
you have two
so-
rooms now, I believe. But Starsha's room and Jai, just Starsha and Jai's Starsha and Jai are in the same like area, so Starsha, so Jai could go to Starsha's room. Are you looking for something in there, Jai, or are you just waiting?
Jai's just gonna sit and think.
Starsha will.
Given the theme of the night, I'll probably settle in the opposite room.
You're gonna go over to Karina, and you're like,
Oh no,
hey.
I am. Yeah, I was
Yeah.
going to Karina just to check on the pets either way.
The pets
so I guess if
are
Karina's on the other
chilling.
side-
Sedna has been
Yeah, I
flopping
gotta
around
hug. I
on
gotta
the
hug
water.
Sedna.
You can see that Karina has gotten some towels because Sedna has seemingly splatted on the ground a couple times and sent water everywhere. But that's okay. They are happy to see you as they kind of slither up to you and like, kind of like, not kick up, but you know how like when cats like push up on their front legs a little bit?
Yes.
Kind of does
Yes.
like that.
Big hugs.
Big hug
Big hugs.
back. Karina seems to be like kind of brushing the scales and fur of their Terrassadrock a bit, who seems to be pretty content and kind of sleeping. And I imagine they're gonna probably ask like, so how'd it go? We just finished up with most of what we were doing, and I imagine you're just gonna go into like a tirade about like, oh my god, we got a new Marty member.
Yeah, we got a new party member. It's very clear that Starsha and Jai didn't like them, but it doesn't matter. They're still probably going to join us. And also, like, Jai and Starsha really don't see the same things that I see, but that's probably just because I'm inexperienced, is basically the gist of it.
Karina's just gonna kind of listen, like every now and again ask like a question, but like they're listening and they're like intently listening.
Yeah.
Cutting over, I guess. After Starsha goes to the bath for a moment, they're gonna come back out, head over to the room, and they look over. They'll kind of enter in the main area, like towel over their shoulder, kind of look over, see that Jai is in their room, kind of say like, look over, Jai, what's up?
Jai just kind of blankly stares.
Are you all right?
Of course. I'm still breathing, aren't I?
All right, I guess that's fair. Why are you in my room?
It's quiet.
I guess in a way it is. Don't you have your room?
Perhaps.
I'm gonna scratch his head. Were you looking for something, like the Beogal book or something? It's over there. She kind of motions to, like, next to her bag.
I wasn't looking for it.
Hmm. She'll walk over into the room and kind of just lean at the door. Is this something you wanted to talk about?
Why are you so stressed?
She looks over. What do you mean?
You seem quite tense.
I'm not sure. Honestly, it's not just because of Taramela. Though it is partially. I think it's a lot of things. The more I think about the AO being out here, the more I think about the fact that that means that my father is no longer acting as the diversion. And I'm worried about what that means.
Perhaps he went into hiding?
I don't think he would have gone into hiding. I
Maybe
don't
it got
know.
too unsafe to stay in the public.
Not past that, even. I kind of pulls out the heirloom, looking at it. All I've got is this thing.
Don't go to the worst case scenario.
I guess you're right. I have no confirmation about things yet.
It's true.
But all I can do is just hope that whatever this thing's pointing to is something that I can use.
I think I might get there. Don't stress too much.
I think Far is going and getting us more munitions and the like. Was there anything you wanted her to pick up from the guild stores before we headed out tomorrow? You'll probably want to tell her. I think she'll be headed up here in a moment.
Maybe some health potions, but also I'm kind of saving up for something. I don't know.
What are you saving up for?
Just a book. Something new to read.
A book, you say? A good read is maybe something I need to take my mind off things.
Yeah.
Just kind of thinking. Maybe a bit of Marliana's rubbing off on me. I'm not quite satisfied with how I was doing today.
You were distracted.
Fair, but still.
Be less distracted? Jai kind of says this with almost like a question mark in their tone.
I guess, but I feel like that's kind of self-explanatory. I haven't used any of them, have I?
Used what?
Oh, sorry. Thinking out loud, it's nothing. Just...
You can talk about it if you want. I'm not going to judge you or something.
Don't worry. It's nothing that really is about being judged, but... I always like to keep my cards close to my chest. That's how I've lived most of my life. Through the good, through the bad, the terrible. And I feel like it's one of the things that's got me through, but... at the same time... It's funny that she annoys me. Or sorry, it's just it's funny that that girl annoys me, but maybe she's got a point about something.
I hate to say it, but y'all are a lot alike.
Who?
The new girl.
Oh, Taramela? You're right. In what ways?
Personality.
I'm going to take that as a compliment in a very rudimentary and bad way, Jai.
Well, it wasn't an insult.
So it wasn't a what?
It wasn't an insult.
So, now that we're away from prying eyes and such, what do you actually think of her?
She seems okay. But, like, I'm not gonna rush to suddenly trust everything from someone I just met.
I think she's hiding something.
Of course she is. The question is it something that impacts us in a negative way or positive way? Or neutral?
I guess that is the question, isn't it?
Yes, hiding
We're all
things are
hiding something.
bad. Maybe we should think about that.
That's not what they said. They just said, is
I
it a
know,
good or a
but
bad
that's what I'm
thing?
saying.
But she kind of looks over. Go ahead, Jai.
We're all hiding something.
Indeed. I could have sworn that... Maybe it was nothing.
What?
I got a weird feeling is all. When I was... How would I put it? When I was near her.
I'm a tad bit worried that Marliana is going to say a bit too much to the wrong person.
I feel like that's inevitable, yeah, at this point.
Also, to be fair, I shouldn't have said all that to Marliana. That was a bit childish of me.
What, in regards to the morality thing? I think it's... I understand that Marliana wants to see the good in people. I truthfully don't blame her, and honestly, I feel like there's a part of me that wants her to preserve that innocence. But it's hard for me to see a lot of that sometimes. Moreover, I think in some ways I see so much of it that when I see bad actors, I'm not willing to let there be a second chance for them.
Understandable. Perhaps I'm holding a judge,
A judge.
but judgment per se. Perhaps I don't feel like I was given the same benefit of the doubt, but I suppose she also didn't kill someone. But also her party didn't get killed first. So, like, I don't know.
Are you thinking about what she said?
Perhaps.
Well, Marliana is still a lot more naive to certain things, so... Take certain things with a grain of salt.
Doesn't mean I need to forgive her.
You know, Jai.
It's childish of me to hold a grudge, but so be it. It's childish of me to hold a grudge, but so be it.
Who are you holding a grudge against?
Isn't it obvious?
Well, it can't be Avaro and those others. You took care of them. Who is it, Marliana?
I suppose it's honestly childish, you know, because like of course Marliana is going to hold compassion for the people in her life who she's related to who have hurt her and not see that they just did it in cold blood. And also perhaps hold compassion for strangers.
I see. Understand what you mean now about the benefit of the doubt thing. You're identifying that Marliana holds that willingness, I guess you could say, to learn or give the option to for others, but you're saying it wasn't extended to you.
I suppose there's no need to hold the benefit out for me because what I did was in cold blood, and I don't regret it.
Both groups of people that you did it, or I guess I should say both people that you did it to, both part of the valiant hooks. I'm not exactly going to be losing sleep over the action. Besides, one of them was technically in combat, even if they were, from what I understand, a bit or incapacitated. And the other one was going to most likely, not even most likely, was midway through planning on summoning some type of Beogol. Convenient or not in that second case, still wouldn't end up being the case.
And I knew he
Though,
was. Well, I suppose I had a
truth be
hunch, and
told, I
that
know
got
you didn't do it just because that
confirmed.
was
But
going to happen.
what do you mean?
They represented a threat, am I right?
Perhaps I didn't
And,
want to deal with it later on,
and that we can
so I dealt with
agree.
it then.
That's why I haven't had any issue with any of the actions you've done. If you're wondering, I don't think you're some cold-blooded killer. It seems like there's a rhyme and reason that you look for the people that you have killed.
There always was.
Marliana sees a lot of people, we'll say, on an equal playing field as it comes to that. But I do think she shows favoritism to some people she shouldn't. Or maybe not favoritism, favor towards people she shouldn't. I noticed it with her family when we were talking to her about it. While I think that border is starting to break, part of me still thinks that, to a certain extent, when she looks at, well, when she thinks about her family, she gives them leeways for things because that's how a family's supposed to be.
Which is why it's childish for me to hold a grudge.
Mm.
I understand that.
I don't think it's worth holding a grudge, but I won't lie. It can annoy me as well when I notice it too. But I think about what Marliana means, at least. And I think Marliana still intends to be kind to people, even if sometimes she shows favoritism to others. I
Yeah,
think you just have to keep... How would I put it? I know you don't want to be, but Marliana reacts well to honesty. Something I'm quite worried about, though, is when she meets someone that is dishonest more directly to her.
why?
Someone like that believes in a lot more honesty. If something bad happens because they believed someone and their judgment was wrong and someone else or themselves get hurt, it can have a marked change on their demeanor afterwards. Especially if they had trust of that person in some way.
Sure.
I just don't want Marliana to end up like that.
I like how Marliana sees the best in most people, but I hope that she isn't too trusting.
I agree, but that's why we're all here. Once she slips up, we can help her. If she doesn't notice something, we can help her. And conversely, Maybe sometimes it's better to guide with a kinder hand.
That's fair.
And have a weapon in the other.
Of course.
Oh, God, you're right. I am sounding like her. She was in the bath.
She was in the bath?
She did say she was going there. I guess it slipped my mind.
Hmm. Perhaps maybe we could have come off a bit nicer.
Perhaps. She's not geniuses. Truth be told, she is... I think your comment about us might not exactly be incorrect. Perhaps that's why she irritates me. But also why somewhat... I won't say that she's wrong about everything.
I don't think that we necessarily don't have good cohesion. I think we're just irritated.
Maybe. Maybe I should try giving her a chance. I think... She looks over at you. I think you were right. I think I'm spooked. I think I let that spookness paint a little bit of my attitude towards people.
Perhaps, but it's inevitable. Wait, just
Marliana co-signing in the back.
It doesn't have to be inevitable, is what I was saying.
Yeah.
Hmm.
The Starsha will kind
But
of...
I'm not saying anything because I'm not part of the conversation.
Right. Starsha just kind of look over and say, well, tomorrow's a new day. I'll try to be a little bit more amicable tomorrow.
Fair.
And then as that happens, you hear someone open the door, and you can hear two people talking. She says, oh, that must be Fari. As she opens the door, she looks over, and she's just like, great. As Fari kind of looks over, you can lean your head out and see what Starsha sees. Fari kind of like, oh, Starsha, how are you doing? I was just coming back after I was talking with, and then as she says that, you can see Taramela is just right next to her, and they seem to be talking.
Hello.
She just kind of says, oh, hello there, Jai. And she looks over, and you as well, Starsha. She kind of looks, Starsha kind of just, hello to you again. She says, we do have a habit of meeting each other, don't we, today? It's like, yes, we do. Why are you in our room? She's like, well, I was just speaking with Fari. You don't have to be rude about it. Fari kind of looks over at Starsha like, we were just talking about some stuff. Things about, like, plans for tomorrow and such. I don't believe she meant any ill will by it. It's like, Starsha kind of looks over. I didn't...
We don't think you mean any ill will by it.
Taramela looks
Just
over,
render
though.
silence. Silence is very peaceful.
It can be. I apologize for interrupting your silence. And she kind of gives, like, a bow.
You're fine.
Starsha looks over. You're fine, like Jai said. He says, well... Considering things, looks over. Fari kind of looks over. If you'd like to, you can take that room over there. So just like looks over like, what? She's like, well, we have an empty one in this one. Homey and Rebecca are in their room downstairs. Sasha just kind of looks. I guess you have a point. Why don't they get another room in the guild hall? Fari's like, well, you do know that they're joining us tomorrow. And I guess, in general, why not have them stay with us? Sasha's just like, you raise a good point. And Taramela's like, oh, good. And Gina says, I have all my stuff on me, don't worry. And she will walk over to the other room and she'll just start putting a little things out, and then, but you'll see her like put out what looks to be like a it looks like a jar, like a candle of some kind, and she will burn something and light it in the room. And she kind of just takes a deep breath, and she's like, a nice relaxing time. And you'll see her like take like a seating position and kind of just deep breath.
I would have absolutely make space for her to join my room if that was an option. Sad that it wasn't.
I feel like this was on purpose.
Starsha
Jai
kind of
does
looks
not
at
say
Feels
this
like
out
it.
loud.
Oh, you're not saying that loud. Starsha was about to say like, yes, I'm getting the feeling as well. As far
Say
as
that too
Maybe
loud.
putting the people who don't get along together will mean maybe they'll not disagree as much over some times.
I think Marliana and Jai will still disagree even if you put them in the same
Oh
room.
yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's not a guaranteed solution, but like there could be some help with it. Maybe Marliana and Jai just have to talk about it a little more.
Potentially, or some things need to happen. But yeah, we will
Yeah,
end there
the only
as
reason Marliana would agree with Jai is if Marliana saw great loss. So probably let's not have that happen.
I mean, that was kind of what Sarsha said or mentioned, but yeah, but we will end there as everyone takes a nice long rest in their respective areas.
Yeah.
We will, yes, so we will tomorrow, well, not tomorrow, we will next session begin with the party, getting a little bit of, hitting their way back to Mogah for the rest of this operation, as it seems. And then obviously, of course, figuring out what, while they're still fixing things and getting them ready, probably investigating this little thing with Starsha's device, her heirloom, the last, like, I guess, main side thing before the party heads on to the main stuff. Maybe the party will get to know Tara Mela more and see a bit more of their capabilities. And also, maybe the party might meet, we'll see, some challenges that were not exactly expected. But that will all have to wait until the next session.
Figuring out Marliana's fucking sanity score because I feel like it should have gone up in the last week.
Yes.
But it might not.
I'll get you that in a bit. But yes, we will go ahead and stop for the night. So, thank you all for watching. We hope you enjoyed. Don't forget, of course, to leave a like, comment down below your favorite part of the session. And of course, subscribe if you want to see more content and press that notification bell to actually get notified about it, or at least get more actively notified about it. Of course, you can go into our description box where you can find our Discord link to our server, where all of the details on how to play Dreamforge can be found, as well as our community in general, as well as some of our socials that are linked there for our Blue Sky Twitter, Instagram, and, well, soon to be some other stuff that you can find there as well for various art and just random conversations. Also, dating this one, this video I think will come out before the show. This is going to be next week. For those watching, we will be at Buckeye Game Fest in Columbus, Ohio, I believe at the main convention center. So if you would like to see us there and come on by and do a couple trial rounds of Dreamforge yourself, or just in general, say hi to some of the developers and stuff, you can do so there. So, with that out of the way, I have been Dragon, and that has been our night session. We hope to see you in the next one. Have a good night, and goodbye.
See ya.
Bye.